Alrighty. Things are working properly, and I had a little bit of an oopsie with the pre-roll ad. That's on me. I mean, kinda, sorta. It's not really, but I can explain that while I'm doing my dailies. Point is things are go mode. So it is time for me to say hey, hi, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully well. It is Friday. It's the day when we usually play Arknights. Crazy, I know. But it is the day after they released the Nasti event. Which means that today we get to go and take our Rhine Lab thematic and try to beat the event stages. Which, again, I am excited for. Rhine Lab is one of the niches that I hold close to my heart, and by that I mean that, like, quite literally. I mean, after all, I do call Milsis my wife, like, on the regular. So, I'm excited because I get to use Milsis today. But, no, I dropped the shift tag. This is so sad. But yeah, oh my god, I dropped my specialist tag too. This is so sad. I had a nice 4 yellow certs lined up for today, and I dropped 2 of them. This is incredibly unfortunate. Dang. I can't. Yeah, true. But ooh, caster slow. That's a 4-star. As long as it doesn't drop. It actually, it used to be Nightmare, but then I think they added, that was like way back when. But then they added, I think Pudding was the first one that they added that was a 4-star. That made it a 4-star tag, not a 5-star tag. I think. But yeah, we will be also pulling for Nasti later, which will be something. I mean, we remember how my last banner went, which means, like, I literally used up like all of my luck for like the entire year, so this banner is going to be interesting. Lots of clues, but only one that gets me the stuff. But yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, so going back to the start of the stream, I did unfortunately have a bit of a technical issue, and that technical issue, I believe, is related to 7TV. It's not on my end. Because I was sitting here trying to get, my stream preview up and stuff, because, I usually like to have my mod view open on the side, so that, if I need to do moderator things, go figure, I can very easily, right? Things that I don't necessarily have access to on my stream dashboard, checking for bot accounts, or doing the auto mod queue, because my the stream dashboard, it has a section for it, but if I have that on, then like my requests queue takes up like it's cluttered. So I have them in like separate windows. But you know, because of that, or rather, I should say, because of an issue that 7TV has been having, they like updated Twitch in some way recently. I don't know how it happens. But because of that update yesterday, if you happened to have 7TV installed, you just didn't have the ability to chat because it ate the chat box, which was certainly unique. But you know, I just temporarily turn the program off and it's whatever. I turned it back on today because in the change log, sorry, English is hard. For it today, it was like, yeah, they fixed the issue. So I turned it back on, and lo and behold, they were right. I can chat again. And that's like fine and dandy and all. Except apparently they didn't fix it entirely, because when I was looking for it at the start of stream, the mod view button that's usually under the chat did not exist. So I didn't have the button to get to my window for having my mod view open. Which yeah, I had to go and disable the thing and then get to it and then re-enable it. Point is it was a bit of a pain in the butt. But do I still have no skill summaries? Do I? Yeah, I still have no skill summaries. Man, I had to do something about that at some point too. But yeah. So because of that, I was distracted there at the start of the stream, and unfortunately missed running the 3-minute ad to turn the ads off and stuff, because I was attempting to fix technical problems, which I mean, again, that's on me. Like I should have tried to make sure that I ran the ad anyway. But you know, it's also not on me because it's not my fault that whatever happened with Twitch and 7TV broke the chat box. Like, that's not my fault. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, summary. Weird shit happened. I missed the ad break. That's my fault. That does mean that there is going to be an ad in another 15 minutes, and the pre-roll ads on the channel are going to be running, which I fucking hate. I hate running my stream at the start with pre-roll ads. You know, I like people to, if they're coming in during like the first bit of stream, I would prefer to not hand them a fucking half-a-minute ad just for showing up. You know, that's why I usually run the 3-minute at the start, is to try and like turn that off so it doesn't happen. But unfortunately, I fucked up today, so it is what it is. The upside though is you know, we're playing the game. Oh, also I need to look at the new outfit. That's pretty. Admittedly, it's not animated. And while it is pretty, the other two Reed skins are animated. I might not buy this one. For the purposes of saving Prime. Just maybe. I like the Fang in a suit, though. That's kind of cool. She's got the little chibis of her team. Look at that. That's adorable. On top of the piano. That's good. I like that. Other skins. I actually do kind of want this Jessica skin as well. Because, I don't have a skin for Jessica Alter. But I don't know. If I'm not buying the Reed one, I don't know that I'm buying that one either. Also, I was a little disappointed. I saw the new banner, but Nymph is the main unit on the banner, and Irene is the secondary. She gets to be the one in the shop, but that means that I don't get a free Nymph in my yellow search store, which I guess maybe I shouldn't say is free, considering I used my yellows to get her Hoderer recently. So I don't actually have the yellows to get Nymph if she was the yellow cert operator anyway. But, you know, I was still like I was a little bit excited when I saw the banner. I was like, ooh, maybe, because, you know, we're doing pulls today, so realistically, like, there's potential for me to get enough yellows. But, alas. Do I need this? I kind of do. Is it more worth it than these? Probably. Okay. Well, that's all of my base management and whatnot done. If I were wasting stamina, I would say, like, hey, that's the, you know, that's the halfway point on the daily run. But since we're going to be using our stamina for the event, yeah, I mean, that actually basically covers it. Let's jump into the event, shall we? Jumping right in. I ain't got much to yap about this week. Other than, like, I don't know, yesterday I was hanging out, and by hanging out, I mean, I was lurking while playing Stronghold. But I was watching the Stronghold Protocol tournament that Leverboy was doing. There's some interesting stuff going on. But definitely some crazy things. Crazy ways to play Stronghold there. I was kind of surprised that there was at some of the people who were participating, but yeah, and just me, or the vibes kind of like 60s. No, it does have that a little bit, like these, like the way these icons are positioned and like their shape language and stuff is very like Route 66 in a way. If that makes sense. Retro futuristic. That's a good way to put it. But it feels like, you know, the like with the shape language, it feels like the, you know, the neon roadside town of, like, you know, like 1900s America. Like, it has that kind of shape language to it. So that's yeah. Yeah, very, very 60s for sure. But, we've got some interesting perspective on this too, because it's like we're tilted very upward here, which I guess sort of makes sense if we're doing sky exploration things here. But a very, very interesting angle. We've got like a kind of a fisheye thing with like the buildings and stuff, and this sign coming out from the side. It says laundromat, but like it's really like giga extended into like the fisheye. That's very interesting, very interesting. Also, shoutouts to Tin Man. Color combos too. Yeah, that is, it's definitely a part of it, but they're also like distinct. Like this one, like it has like blues, the mixture of blues, but then this one is like a mixture of oranges, and then this one is a mixture of greens, but then they're all like, they all have like the little white highlight underneath. This one's grayed out right now, but if I had to guess, that's going to be a different color lit up once it opens. But yeah. They're very, like, they're distinct, but they also still have, like the, old-timey color combination feel, for sure. Actually, I think, you could probably, I mean, it's probably, it's maybe derived from a similar aesthetic, but you could maybe consider this to be, like, you know, maybe a little similar to, like, Fallout design as well. Right? Yeah, exactly. Fallout vibes. Yeah. But that's, again, it's because it draws from, like, the similar aesthetic, because Fallout takes place in a world where, like, you know, the Cold War came to a head and then the nukes were launched, so, like, culture kind of got stuck in, like, the 50s and 60s. So it also has, like, that kind of similar vibe to it. I like the logo on top, though. The unrealized realities here. Also very reminiscent of the Universal logo. That's interesting. Here we have the shop. We got tokens for the free operator. Sniper chips, fantastic. Skill summaries, that's what I care about. Here we have the missions list. Why'd they give this poor man a bag? Couldn't just give him a proper astronaut helmet. Had to give him a bag to put over his head. Hello, tank. Nice pyramid. Stream Elements doesn't like you, apparently, though. I don't know why. Could not tell you, for the life of me. Oh, wait, there it is. It's just, it's slow. you had to curse it out. Although, actually, that's the combo, not the pyramid. Maybe, Well, let me check my settings, because I don't think I have pyramids disabled. So I don't know why that didn't work. That should have worked. Because it gave you the combo, but it didn't give you the pyramid. Which is curious. Emote pyramids enabled. And I'll turn it off and back on again. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Very strange. Because, like, it is on. But could not tell you. Ah, well. Because it was a lame pyramid, not a 10 times pyramid? Maybe. But, anyway, missions, which all look to be the standard, clear all the stages, do the farming. Nothing crazy there. Where it might get crazy, since this is a 2-week event, is in the medal set. So we get to go ahead and check that. It does have the acquire the operator thing. Usually there is like 2 things that I might have to keep in mind. This one is in EX3 mission. So I don't have to worry about that this week. And okay, so here there are 2 things I do have to worry about this week, though. We've got clear UR6 with a 3-star rating. Have no operators be defeated by liberated trees. Don't know what that means, but okay. I mean, like, theoretically, I'm running Rhine Lab today. It should be decently easy to not have operators be defeated, because I have, like, 3 medics, if you count Abjure Silence, and Asaria. So, like, realistically, people not dying should not be a problem. But we'll see. And then here we get the trimmed metal. We have cleared the boss stage, I'm assuming. UR8 is. With a 3-star rating, have no more than 4 operators be defeated by whatever that says. Vela. Vela of Convalus's Return to Oblivion. I assume that's something that the boss does. Don't know what that is. Interesting that we're touching on the Convalus, though, which, I mean, I guess makes sense. Nasti is a Banshee, but, curious. Yeah. This is probably doable. Probably. We'll find out. A bottle of mead is wearing off. Unlucky. This guy thinks he'll survive the trees. I mean, I hope so. But anyway. Oh wow, this is very the Jetsons. It's like the nuclear family, with floating buildings and stuff, like very, but then like this again has that like Route 66 aesthetic for like this diner with the big neon sign. Very cool. But the tree's silence. Well, I have 2 silences, so I think I'll be okay. But anywho, thank you for the 30 stream streak, Tank. It's very impressive. It's incredibly impressive. That's a month of streaming, except, you know, probably spread out across, like, you know, it's something like 5 or 6 months at this point. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah. After getting hooked on my last 128 banners. Oh, okay. That many, huh? I played slightly less after getting Nasty and 7 pulls. Okay. So you're allowed to get Nasty in 7 pulls, but when I get Silver Ash Altar in 9, I'm the bad guy. I see. I saw someone in another chat with a 750 stream streak. That's ridiculous. Like, actually, that's like, even if they're streaming every day, that's 2 years, which is wild. Like, my god. Yes. Oh, okay. But anyway, as per usual, I am going to be doing the reading of the event on my own time, probably off stream. I'm not going to be doing that on stream. It's usually not amazing for stream content. And generally speaking, on these streams where I'm doing the thematic clears of the stages, the focus tends to be on getting the thematic clears of the stages. So I will be reading the summaries for the events, and, like, you know, gleaning what I can from reading, like, the summaries and stuff. but I will not be reading them in full. Also, Adge, that's the punishment for me not doing the 3-minute at the start of stream because of my technical difficulties. Apologies. I mean, like, I could have avoided it if I waited like 5 minutes and then ran another 3-minute ad, but I also didn't want to do that at like the start of stream. Because I felt like, you know, running that many ads is also not something that I want to do to people. So unfortunately, you guys are just gonna have to tank that 1-minute ad, and you know, hopefully you'll live. Hopefully you will live. But yeah, I will hold off on doing things on stream while it is running though. So you know, you guys got a little bit of time. But yeah, I will not start until that has finished. All right. Okay. According to my end, the ad should be finished. So welcome back, everybody. But yeah, so like I said, I will be reading the summaries here, but not actually reading the stories. So for the first one here, we have a banshee who has strayed far from home. Which checks out. I feel like Colombia is definitely quite far from Kasdal. Nice location marker there. Big Larry. I wonder if he's related to Big Bob. If they're like in the same like big family. Old Curly. Oh wait, okay, no, these are Tin Man's shitters. Yeah, okay. Well, Caramelin. Alright. 2 years after the Tri-Mountains incident. Okay, we got immediately 2 years after Lone Trail. Fantastic. All eyes are on Air Expo Columbia, about to open aboard the Propeller Paradise Experimental Park. Okay. Park's administrator, Gordon Tannen. The name seems vaguely familiar. I wonder if it's based on, like, a real person. Like, not the Gordon part, but the Tannen. That strikes me as a familiar name. So I wonder if that, similar to, like, how Penance was based on, like, a real person. I wonder if like, this Tannen name is, like, vaguely taken from real history. Because I can't quite place it, but it strikes me as familiar. But yeah. Is promoted to chief executive when tickets go on sale. As for Rhine Lab, origin of the sky fever phenomenon, the company is preparing to perform some unremarkable technical checks. Fair enough. Alright. Cacophonous sky. Find a spot near the star pod. Don't get hit by the billboards. Levitatable zone. Can levitate when buoyancy is available. Units inside can block aerial enemies when levitating. Oh, okay. So vaguely something like the way flyers work, but it's tied to the zone itself. Curious. These are interesting. Like the like way the park benches are positioned and organized remind me of one of those puzzles where you have to like take the squares and like put the, you know, make complete like a circuit, that kind of thing. But okay, we've got, are these the levitatable tiles, or are these the levitatable tiles? I'd assume it's these, because they've got, like, the little, like, electric current things. These are just, like, glass panel tiles, I guess. They kind of look like fences, but if these guys are going to come out from here and then go this way, I'm assuming they're not fences. Very unique little board structure they got here. Also, the way it leads out into like this little shape also kind of vaguely reminds me of like online mini golf courses. But all right, here we have the first level, and I'm gonna go in. We're gonna go ahead, clear this out, because we got to build our thematic, which shouldn't be that hard, because we have Umu and Saria, and then we have let's go here because this has most of them. We have Silence and Tilo. And we have Silence but again. And we have Ifrit and Ostgen. Theoretically Ostgen Alter if you know, she was upgraded. But I mean, I guess I could, like, max level her and use her skill too. Wouldn't be terrible. I might do that. And then we have Meyer, there she is. And I mean, also similar idea, like I don't have Maggie leveled, so like, you know, maybe that if I were including it. And I mean, really, that's kind of it. Like, if we're including Silence and Saria's involvement in Mansfield Break, there's, like, maybe you could really include Mountain, maybe. If you wanted to take Ostgen into account, it's like, okay, maybe you could include her sister. You know, if you're really hurting for a ground unit or whatever. But yeah, this is basically it. Like, I mean, also, like, if you wanted to, like, really stretch it, you could say, like, Ifrit found a friend who went through similar circumstances to her in Rasmontis. But you know, like, that's like pulling in outside sources. And yeah, realistically, this is basically everything I have to work with. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. It's not like we, like, ever got, like, offered, like, a Ferdinand or a Justin Jr. as an operator or anything. So yeah, I mean, like, this basically covers it. So this is what we will be trying to run through the event with. If I do get stuck, I might try adding one of those guard units, you know, for the purposes of getting unstuck. But for the most part, this is what we're working with. So, yeah, that's everything. That's what we're doing here. So for the first stage, let's jump on in, shall we? I'm probably gonna have a story to summarize here. Nasti in sarcasm. Freeze. Sheesh. Already yelling somebody. Chari is beating somebody's ass. Okay. Don't know what that's about. Sure. Gordon Tennant's secretary finds Nasti and requests that Rhine Lab skip the pre-exhibition technical inspections. No. The two sides come to a compromise. Nasti agrees to perform the inspections in the order that Tannen requested. Sus. Meanwhile, assistant researcher Sky Jagger, good name, shuts down a company by the name of Lucky Sisty Beast. R.I.P. Lucky Sisty Beast. Okay. Fair enough. Here we go. Your confidence guy? Yeah, rip. Oh, okay. They literally get, like, pulled upward. That's interesting. Balloon. Aerial. Cannot be attacked by allied units. Does not count toward the defeated enemy's counter. Grants 1 buoyancy when on a levitatable zone. Okay, so I'm assuming that there are going to be enemies that try to, like, shoot them and break them, and the levitatable zone is only levitatable while there are more balloons connected to it than operators on it? Then, if I had to guess, that's my theory. I don't know, like that the green tiles are the same shade as the deployable zones. Yeah, they're definitely a little bit a little bit, like, similar in color, especially when, like, I light these up, like the hover and operator, but you can kind of tell the difference, and I mean, like, they are fenced off. Like I said earlier, like, it does have, like, the whole, like, kind of mini golf course feel, and I mean, like, if this is supposed to be a park, I don't know, like, it checks out. Anyway, first thing first, I'm gonna get Mumu down. This seems like a good place to start putting things around, but yeah, I don't know, it's not terrible, but I will say that is a valid complaint. Go ahead and put Osgen in the Google. And I mean, realistically, like, I'm gonna put other Osgen, like, here, facing this way. She's probably, like, she can't reach stuff over there. Oh, okay, I see. These are part of the lifted things, but they're non-deployable tiles. Interesting. Skybuster Soda. Nice. Gradually loses HP and accelerates. Okay. So it gains speed at the cost of its own HP. That's kind of interesting. Look at it go. It's gonna be really, really disappointed when I just click the bind button. But yeah, it's a bit worse on later stages. Fair enough. Flying toaster. Nice. It's upside down. Why isn't the bread falling out of it? But okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't have it here. It's just in this image, but Sure. Can't stop Bozo. True. Continuously deals splash damage to surrounding units. Oh, I see. It launches the bread downward. Aha. Curious.
Okay.
I put other Osgen here. I have Osgen and Osgen. Very cool. Haha, my platform is still levitating. I can block you. Silly aerial units. Take that. It's like having a contrail, but I just have tiles that I'm sitting on. Funny button. Okay. I mean, like, it might be a somewhat poor point of reference because, I mean, you know, Osgen is a ranged unit with only 100 defense, but that bit of butter toast did do a bit of butter damage. So, you know, later on, these guys might be kind of doing a whole lot. So that's definitely something to look out for. Oh, I can still put defenders on the high tiles, though, huh? That's kind of interesting. No, my Google. How dare. Ah. My Google didn't block it in time to stop the toast. It wiped out my Osgen 2. Highly unfortunate. But also, yeah, that does do a lot of damage. So. Attack of desaturated fat. Nah, possibly even worse, the what do you call it? I lost it. I had a funny joke and then I threw it away. I threw it away like a baseball or something. I tossed it. That's all you need to know. I had a joke. It was about like gluten or something, but like it died. Oh well. Andrew, did they hit you again? Sky Jagger. Okay. I see. Lucky Sisty Beast's owner goes to cancel his registration, but a staff member guides him to a mysterious phone number. A man reports to Gordon Tannen, claiming to be a guide by the name of Oakley. There's another guide by the same name on Propeller Paradise. Curious. Turn away like the Falcons at the Super Bowl? Jeez. I don't know. Does it count as a dated reference if it's from 3 months ago? Oh boy, tutorial time. Well, this is a tutorial, so it's gonna have some reading for me to do, but nothing important. Way to give me Chorus Serum instead of Ifrit, because they knew that if I had a real Blast caster, then they wouldn't be able to call it a tutorial. Seems good. It was longer than 3 months ago? Wait, who was in the Super Bowl this year? was 9 years ago? Holy fuck. That's definitely a dated reference. We're now on Propeller Paradise's levitation layer. Okay. Note the various shapes and sizes of levitatable zones. Thank you, Doberman. Very cool. Main focus of the experiments here. Both ground operators and high ground operators can stand on and block aerial targets, but these zones have very limited weight capacity. Yeah, balloons are levitatable zone's main source of buoyancy. Note how many balloons are hooked up to a levitatable zone. That's how many operators it can carry. As it turns out, my absolute guesswork on the first stage was absolutely correct. I wonder how that interacts with Mils's Google, though. Or Meyer summons, for that matter. That's gonna get finicky later on. Or maybe not. Maybe not at all. Maybe they just don't count. Because it does specify operators that it can carry, not, like, units. So maybe, like... maybe I'll be fine. What about this zone over here? This one doesn't have any balloons. Does that mean I just can't deploy on it? Oh, hey, Cardi G. I'm in the sky! Thanks, Cardi G. I'm all the way up high. Very cool. I see a target coming this way. I'm gonna block it. Alright. You do that. Cardigan, watch out. You're on a levitatable zone with only one balloon mounted. Its load capacity is maxed at one person, and that's you. Congrats. And that's not a problem. This thing burns out over time, so she'll be fine. Oh! That's a different thing than the other thing. It pushed the balloon. Whoa! I'm not in the sky now! Thank you, Cardigan. I love Cardigan. She's so good. The balloon just got blown away. Bummer. Due to safety concerns, each time a levitatable zone rises or sinks, operators deployed aboard will immediately redeploy. Operators' HP and SP will carry over, using the stronghold technology, I see. So any skills that were active will be reset. Yeah, that is how Stronghold Protocol works when you go to an ally board. Crazy. Funny how they work on you know, things like that for like one mode, and then they apply the mechanic to an event. Very, very flexible. Very cool. Alright, that's the primer for me. Let's get in gear to see this levitation experiment through, everyone. If only they didn't forget to give volunteers barf bags. Also, shoutouts to Doberman consistently getting in-universe motion sickness. That's very, very cool. I'm glad that that is also consistent. Well, Durner probably wants to go in front of Doberman. Because, yeah. Oh no, it pushed the balloon. Will that stop at... This probably also works. Well that... Okay, it is still attached to this, it looks. So it does stop on the next tile even though there's already a balloon there. It would seem. And we'll just get Mur down to heal. So the Durner doesn't explode to that thing, I guess. Very cool.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Good tutorial, good tutorial. I liked the flavor in the characters for that one. Very good. You get to get Cardi G all excited and Dorman getting motion sick. Very, very good stuff there. Accidents are acceptable to Propeller Paradise so long as they bring scientific progress, so long as they came from Colombia. Alright, well, away we go then. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Oakley, question mark. Shit, bro. That's a good opener for a story. Shit, bro. Take my name if you want. You didn't have to steal the entire past. Also Oakley. How dare you slander me? I wrote the entire application myself. Uh-huh. Two guys argue about which one is the real Oakley. Gordon Tannen realizes that he has been letting an imposter run free on Propeller Paradise for the past month. Fantastic. Fortunately, the imposter was only a tour guide who sneaked in to try and help a Banshee client. Meanwhile, the owner of Lucky Sister Beast follows instructions from a mysterious source to Tannen's secret collection room. A bit of goofy shenanigans going on. In the story with that then. This one's got 4 balloons, but it's all front loaded. What if I put the Google here? And then I'll put it like facing upward to like hit these guys on their way in. That seems good. Bam. Sky Hobble Vacuum. Periodically searches for nearby balloons or allied units and attacks them for some time while absorbing a certain SP. Certain? Okay. This guy's gonna try to absorb my SP. Or hit my balloons. Either way, I'm not a huge fan of that. So we're gonna go ahead and throw stuff at this dude. These are holes. And then just in case, we're gonna put some healing down. Oh, it's eating my Austin's SP. And then we'll put your real gen over here. I don't know. Okay, I guess I can't find out. I was gonna say, let's find out if I can put a funny dog down and if that'll limit me from putting another unit on the thing. But there's only 4 spaces here, so even though there's only 4 balloons, I wouldn't be able to tell. Although I guess I could do it over here, right? Because if I put this down and then I do this, does this like fall over? No, does not seem to. And having the goobles all stacked over here also does not prevent me from putting an operator down. So it appears that summons just don't affect that. Which is good to know. Because this, you may have noticed from the units that I'm carrying into this, but this niche has kind of a large amount of summons. So it's kind of important for me to note, I can't actually put the drone here. Channel is just gonna have to hold out. But yeah, I do be having a lot of summons. So knowing that that I can put the summons on the funny range tiles without it affecting me too much is good. That's good knowledge to have. Those guys kind of do a lot of damage. No, my blocker went away. Quick, get it, Meebo. Very cool. Thank you, Meebo. I don't want to be getting hit by toast. Adge. Not really been another half an hour just like that. Man, time flies, huh? We're an hour into the stream already. I've done 2 stages. How does this happen? Where does the time go? Ah, well. Boop, boop, boop. Now her name is Fern. Is this director Luna Ray, Rhine Lab's youngest director ever, Dr. Wright's former right-hand woman, and supervisor of the Vivarium and Propeller Paradise's engineering department? No. Gordon Tannen sends Fern to the Vivarium, hoping to use her as a chance to detain Nasti's team. Okay. Detain, huh? And arrives to find that all the plants in the vivarium have wilted. Rip. Fern steals Nasti's bone pen. Returns to her lodging, only to find that her Banshee client has disappeared. Seems good. Oh, that's a lot of crap. Lots of little materials. Alright, E1 level 1. We're scaling up. We're scaling up. Not quite as many levitation zones here this time. A bunch of holes here, though. I wonder if, how many of these are, like, hoverers and not flyers. Because, like, I don't know, maybe it's just thematic or whatever, but, like, I don't know, it seems kind of weird for the stages to have a bunch of holes if, like, all of the units are just flying, you know? It's like, I wonder if they're gonna be hoverers or something that I can knock into the holes as well. It's a quite old Banshee. Thank you for the hospitality. Oh, this is Vela. Oh, okay. The old Banshee recalls her past with Nasti in her clouded mind and stumbles toward the Rhine Vivarium. Fern finds Oakley imprisoned in the VIP rooms after being tipped off by Mercia. 2 of them escape together. Right? How do you trap someone in a VIP area? It's a VIP area. Are you trapped? Like... I mean, cool play I get to do here. Put Mumu down here, and then I put this here. I want to put Ifrit into Google this time. we're gonna do Ifrit things here. And then for fun, we're gonna put Austin here. Sky Breaker Soda Keg. First attack after being blocked deals extra damage based on the movement speed. Blows away balloons on the target tile. Okay. We saw a little bit of that in the tutorial, but you know, that's the first official one I'm seeing, so you know, it's one of those like I gotta stare at it. I gotta read it. If I put Sharia here and Ifrit here, and now even if anything gets through like all of this, it's not getting through my backline, you know. Like I've got insurance. Austin Alter sound effects are very zippy and zappy. Kind of chunky. Like her basic attacks are like thunk, you know? And just in case I put silence down here, we'll do some healing. I guess those balloons got pushed off of that platform through the Google. I guess. It kind of doesn't look like that, but it appears that the Google cannot block that anymore. And that's a big oof, because that thing accelerated like crazy. Which, like, I mean, fair enough, I guess. But that's not good for me. Because I do need to make sure that those do not run through me. Because those guys specifically will push the balloon off Zarya's tile, and then I don't really have a blocker for them. So that would not be good. That worked though. Just put down extra units and then it's fine. It does mean maybe I can't rely on the Goobles to block those things consistently though. In the future. I gotta be careful about that. Sky Jagger. When has Rhine become one of the unfit? Good question. Lucky Sisty Beast is allowed to stay on Propeller Paradise with Gordon Tannen's help, but Sky Jagger realizes that something is not right. Fair enough. Meanwhile, the two fugitives are accidentally dropped into Gordon's secret collection room. Accidentally. Where he hides the contraband that he uses to help Lucky Sisty Beast and other corporations.
Yosh! Minna fumitsubushite yatta yo.
Yosh. Okay. Jet stream over clears with skies. Okay, we've got quite the escalation of difficulty here. We've got a triple lane setup. Which is going to require me to yeah, do some stuff. So this is gonna be a stage, I think. It should be fine though. I said you can't go in. Not allowed. I said I'm with Rhine Lab. It's a restaurant, Adam. Sky Jagger exposes Gordon Cannon to Gustav, Gordon's old superior, but is instead taken into custody. Good one. Nasti forfeits Ryan's engineering control to protect Sky Jagger. Fantastic. And the unemployed testers. Meanwhile, Gordon coerces Fern and Oakley into a secret deal. Alright. We're making secret deals. The lighthearted air of the first 2 stages is gone. Now we're getting into underhanded tactics and whatnot. Go figure. Scorching propeller. Continually inflicts burn on all other nearby units. All. That includes enemies. Interesting. Grants 1 buoyancy on a levitatable zone. Alright. So, like, this zone, for instance, doesn't have any, so it can't block the things coming from this lane. But it could potentially if those were above it. Potentially. Oh, okay, and that counts as in range, even though the area looks like it's like an 8x8. This is apparently within the diamond here. It also does have a ranged attack. Which is notable. They are currently also the only reason why this is, this zone is floating. So that's also potentially something to be noted. Oh, wow. The range of that is a lot bigger than it looks. Because, like, if it can hit here, fine. Maybe it's just like this. But it's hitting my Meebo down here. And that is pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Maybe a bit ridiculous. Just maybe. Oh, I see. They moved down. I was like, why did it fall over? Okay, they're moving downward, so it's fucking with my Google. Fucking with my Google it is. Oh, that's one too many operators. That's fine, Ifrit blew that guy up, but this only supports one. I should have known. Stop. You will not go anywhere. I need you to keep my Milsys in the air so I don't have to redeploy the Google again. Oh, and there it goes. Kaboom.
誰にも届かねえよ。前に進むぞ。
Alright, that's really silly. I'm gonna put that one out there. That's really silly. Oh, he's going back and forth. He's building up the speed.
これはお前の叫びなんて誰にも届かねえよ。
And he's out of there.
そっと2号3号。集中。諦めるな。私の助けが必要かしら。害虫だ。
Ah, we're in the air again.
痛えか？痛えのか？慌てないで。
There's one more enemy to spawn.
痛えのか？
So all things considered, we're fine here.
前に進むぞ。
But, should not be... Yeah, okay. Honestly, just get Ifrit back in the sky. Whoa! Missed. I might need her to eat this. Just because, like, if I were to put somebody else down to try and, like, block that, then it falls. Right? So, like, yeah. Does this work if it's not aerial? It does. Okay. That's good to know as well. Unfortunately, Ostgen is better against groups, so I'm gonna take a bit of her sweet time with this one. But we will get there eventually. Ah, okay.
Mission accomplished.
That works. Okay, sure. Seems good. Those things have quite the burn range, though. So that's possible to get dangerous later. Sorry, I'm late. I was busy today. Yeah, me too. Mercia helps Gordon 10 and distract Nasti. We're doing a whole lot of giving Rhine Lab the runaround here, I'm noting. Also assisting the elderly Banshee. Nasti receives a fragment of the lost bone pen. A fragment? Meanwhile, Gordon oversees Fern and Oakley as they attempt to smuggle the contraband out of Propeller Paradise via the Rhine Vivarium's underground passage. It has that? Alright. Sure.
全ては秩序にのっとるべきだ。摂理に反することなど誰にも許されない。
If you say so. Story. Seed born of turbulent times takes root in the skies. Oh. Wow, that sure is an underground passage. Where's the exit? Great question. Gordon Tannen's group is intercepted by a water clone. Shoutouts to Mulsis. Uh, she is here. Hello, Mumu. Uh, behind the scenes, Mercia and Maylander agents. Oh, okay. Sneak in and discover Rhine's secret. Oh boy, more Rhine secrets. First, they're helping Garag develop weapons to fend off Victoria. Now they've got another secret. Oh boy. Nasti follows the trail of bone pen fragments to track down her foster mother, but then the ground cracks and a tree-like facility that Rhine has been hiding takes off into the night sky. Okay. Sure. A tree-like facility, huh? 5. Okay, well, we're back to a single box to defend, but a whole clump of enemy spawn areas, and a whole clump of, floating tiles. I'm sure there's going to be, balloons to fuck around with on that one. What the freak? Yeah, you know, that's not what he said, but... Especially, I mean, his name is Angry Company Representative. He did not say freak. But okay. What the freak is up with that tree up in the air? Oops. How many stands does that thing take up? Both Rhine and Gordon Tannen's secrets are exposed. Well, bringing exhibition preparations to a screeching halt. The hearing for the special incident is delayed, and Skyjagger brings people to protect the Rhine's tree, while Gustav and Melander forcibly intervene. Okay. Nasti is conspicuously missing at this juncture. She's really good at that. Because she was conspicuously missing during Lone Trail, too, along with Kirsten. So, she's real good at just not being around when important things are happening. Funny thing about that. What is that? Sky Strider Porta Potty. Well, I mean, at least they have facilities of some sort. It's not great that they attack you, but at least you got a place to go. But alright. When defeated for the first time, crashes and becomes debris with extremely high defense, nullifying 1 buoyancy if on a levitatable zone. Okay. That makes sense, I guess.
この水滴はどこに落ちるのかしら。
Porta potty.
私の助けが必要かしら。過去には戻れない。そこに答えはない。
And it might have very high defense, but it does not block the tile off for deployment, which is interesting. It just affects the buoyancy. So that's also interesting to note.
しっかり頑張るよ。
But it also does not
この知識限界なんてない。
Oh, that guy is going. Hold on now.
冷静に。
I put down an extra unit.
冷静に。 何集中
Alright, I mean, that's my fault, I guess. I needed to wait for Mulsis to block it, so then, and then see whether or not she takes the big damage, and then put the silence down. Because I need her to be able to do the thing. That's on me. Realistically, I should also just put something down, like, over here to, like, stop it earlier than that. I was distracted thinking about how the porta potty debris is weak to arch damage, but... like, all things considered, like, I should just do something like this, and then put, like, this here.
私の助けが目の中で目覚める
Those guys have a real nice, good, slow, chunky attack cycle. I like that.
配置完了 地獄止めてみせる
It killed my meatball.
ここの防衛は私に任せて
Granted, I was gonna blow it up, but it killed my meatball. That's illegal.
ここの防衛は私に任せてターゲットロックオン私の助けが不安の中に流れる
How could it do this to my meatball?
人の知識に限界なんてない
Yeah, it just keeps spawning in over there. It doesn't hurt me none. I have an Ifrit.
痛えか痛えのか
Oh! Dude, those things hurt.
お前の叫びなんて誰にも届かねえよ私の助けが必要不安の中に流れる
Oh, I've got too many things on this platform now. Because of the debris. I mean, it's fine. Mulsis Bind is in play here, so these things are not terrible. Interesting to note, it redeployed all my operators, but it doesn't seem to have redeployed the Google. Interesting. So summons are not affected by the redeploy of the doodah, it would appear. But also I should like do something about that. Because that means if I let these things go through while this is down, then I'm in trouble, because my Moo skill would be necessary for keeping them from leaking. So we're just gonna... Okay. Cool. Cool. Here's another ad incoming. A small sand beast in your forest caught my attention. Okay. Thanks, father. Just noted the record page doesn't show icons for heroes past 12. Scam trash game. Does it really not? I haven't looked at it, but that's funny. Because I mean, I have 20. Actually, no, 20 might be accurate. I was gonna say 21 or 22, but it might only be 20. But yeah. Scam trash game. Oh wait, it says it updates at 10 a.m. So I don't. Well, yeah, it only updates once a day. No, that's not right because I hit 18 today. I mean, I can check mine, and see. Because realistically, if it updated at 10 today, like, I should be at, like, 20. So if it only has 12 there, then, like, yeah. I had 15, like, 2 days ago. Maybe it is fucked, then. I can check. Nasti finds Fern and asks about her foster mother, discovering that Vela is near death. Okay. Came here for Nasti. Meanwhile, the Maylander Emergency Management Council quickly takes over Propeller Paradise. Thanks, Maylander. And Nasti is taken away. Now that figures.
ここのサンプルは
But yeah, I mean, I can go check mine, because realistically, if it's 10 a.m., I should have like the 20 that I have. 3 days. Shit. Right? Because I mean, this alone right here is 15, and then I'm at 21 currently. I've been struggling to knock the last few out. I have left myself with a bit of a conundrum. I haven't tried Pith yet. Pith, I feel like, should be a little bit on the easier side, because having a Harmony operator feels like it should be pretty strong, especially doing elemental damage. So like that feels like it should be a somewhat easy one to knock out. And I also haven't really played you yet, which also seems like, as long as you make it to round 8, like that seems doable. But I've been playing like these 3 for the most part, and as you can see, it has been a little bit rough. I've only got the 1 win on Hummus, and the other 2, like, I haven't won a game on yet. So it has been iffy. But yeah, so I've got 21. So let's see. I mean, they're all there. Right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe you didn't have 15 2 days ago. I don't know if I care to go cheese it playing easy mode or be satisfied with my 18 out of 30 Dire only. I mean, I'm definitely not going to be satisfied if I'm not playing Dire. Like that, because that's the goal, is I'm getting all the icons on Dire, right? If I miss a couple, I miss a couple. But I mean, I'm really hoping to be able to get there. Something Sunday stream probably. But I'm working on it. We're working on it. I mean, there might be some later today too. We are kind of we are kind of blazing through this event, so. But yeah, I was actually surprised to note. I thought that my win rate had fallen a little bit when I stopped playing the like Forza comp heroes. But realistically, it kind of hasn't. Like, I'm still kind of sitting at like the 33 to 35% win rate here. You know, because if we discount here, cleared simulations, cleared dire simulations, that means I played 4 team simulations that weren't dire, just to like get the fucking thing unlocked at the beginning, right? So like, you know, you have that in mind, you cut like 4 off, like maybe 5, pretend I failed one, I don't know. Just make the number more round, then that means like 155 dire simulations and 55 of them are wins. I mean, that is slightly better than a 33%. Like, it's about a 35% win rate in dire. So, I don't know, like, it's interesting to note that like actually didn't really change much, despite I felt like playing the non like comp force heroes, like it felt like my win rate kind of went down, but according to the stats, it actually hasn't. So. Highest enemies killed 461. I've not seen anyone remotely close to 800. Well, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, 460 is a lot of enemies. 800 is also a lot of enemies. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Solo dire win rate, 65%. 4-man dire win rate, 7%. Surely I must be the problem in team mode. Well, I mean, I don't want to say as much, but, like, I don't know. I mean, like, if I'm maintaining a 33%, basically only playing team dires, and you're down at 7, maybe it does have something to do with it. Just maybe. This is an interesting map layout. Okay, you are 6. This is the one where I need to, like, have something not happen with the trees. I assume it's not going to be too terribly difficult, but yeah. We will find out. Oh, excuse me. Surely it's fine, though. 7% team, but 65% solo. Clearly, I'm not the common denominator. I don't know. I mean, I have 1 cleared dire simulation on solo, and I'm pretty sure I've only played one game solo on dire. It might have been 2. It might have been 2. So, but either way, that means I either have a 100% or a 50% win rate in solo. So, I mean, extrapolate from that what you will. But I also don't think that counts very much, because it was literally just like, yeah, I'm getting this out of the way so I can go play teams or whatever. I did that like on stream, I think. Just to like do it. But yeah. Nasti meets the Tin Man, discovers Maylander's plans to have Rhine Lab take the blame for the accident. Fantastic. She ultimately decides to shoulder the responsibility on her own. Vela learns of Nasti's conviction, sinks to her own recollections. Alright, we're floating. Only 2 balloons on this one, and they're putting them right in front of the enemy box too, so I expect them to get attacked on this stage, probably. This one's got 1 balloon all the way over here, but then has these things with the burn damage. That'd be interesting. Speaking of bad team players like myself, I mean, hey, at least credit where credit's due, right? I was at work today. This 57-year-old guy was talking about going to college. My instant reply was midlife crisis. Hey, that didn't go well? Yeah, I can't imagine why that wouldn't go well. I don't know what possibly could be the issue there. Oh, this just seems like a good way to camp this box, so I'm gonna do that and then work out what I'm doing about over here. Oh, well, that's the tree, I guess. Only attacks allied units in aerial state. Alright. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I don't want this thing to fall over, so I'm gonna... that's on the move. That's not good. That is not good. This only has 2 balloons. I guess with that hovering there, it technically has 2 though, so... Yeah, I'll just do this to try and keep Ifrit standing for a little bit. Oh wow, those things do damage. Huh. Was about to hurt Ifrit a lot. Yeah, so that's... Shit. Nah, she got burn damaged out. I think I'm gonna restart this one. Cause just based on what I'm seeing coming out of the bottom lane, it doesn't seem like I actually like need Ifrit pointed at that box. Like, you know, she seems extraneous for that. You know, like the Mulesys Goobles kind of have it covered. To be fair, I made it way worse after that aggravated him. Why isn't your goal to get people to try and beat your ass? That doesn't seem intelligent to me. You know, like Like, what do you gain from this? Yeah, I think I want to get Ostian started over here earlier then, so I can try and, like, start, like, getting some damage out on these things. Admittedly, these guys do seem like they're probably more physical weak than maybe melee damage oriented. Or arts damage oriented, rather, I should say. Which, definitely makes it a little bit difficult for me to deal with them. Since, you know, the majority of my team does arts damage. But we will figure this one out. Do a little shove back on this. I think the metal was just like for me to not lose like too many operators to the tree, but if I'm specifically using Meebos, actually this is bad. Freaking burn damage. Well, now I don't have the option to use Meebos. Of course. I don't know, does silence live that? These things over here are a problem. Because realistically, like, I can probably get Saria to tank these things, and that's probably fine, but that, like, I need an answer for these. Because, like, if Saria can tank these, then that'll hold them while, like, Ifrit, like, heals. Because unfortunately, they like, close the gap to Ifrit, too quickly. For her to, like, completely deal with them. Oh, I guess they do take burn damage from those, though. Maybe I should let them come over here. But like this definitely puts me in a rough spot. Wait. this'll work.
お前の叫びなんて誰にも届かねえよ。
The thing is, I did drop 2 operators to a tree over there,
痛えか痛えのか
so I don't know whether or not I actually got the medal here for this. But I suppose we will find out.
の中に流れる。お前の叫びなんて誰にも届かねえよ。
Just gonna speed this up. Sorry, I should be able to tank this fairly easily. I just wait for it to get through the tree here, but... Oh, that sure is a prison cell. Oh, okay. We've got screaming. Propeller Paradise will link up with DC in 2 hours. Oh boy. Propeller Paradise is about to connect to DC. Before the exhibition opens, Gordon realizes the speech prepared by Gustav is actually an apology. Okay. Gustav and Melander appear to be planning an accident at the exhibition in front of everyone. Well, that's not very good. I did get the medal. Okay. So, I mean, apparently it wasn't that bad. I'm probably gonna have to figure out some trust farm for that stage. Since, that looks like it's gonna be what I probably want to be farming for. Unless I'm farming for whatever's on this stage, which I could farm for alloys a little bit, but I'm probably majoring in the polyester here. Future. Thank you, Squidward. Future. Yeah. I'm lower on these than I am on alloys, so I'm probably going to be majoring in that. If I had to guess, if I wanted to, like, set up a trust farm for this stage, just based on the way that summons work, I think I can probably get away with killing the trees with, like, maybe like a Calcite monster kind of situation, since Ifrit doesn't quite have the damage on her own. If Ifrit doesn't quite have the damage on her own, then I don't think Thorns will. But Thorns might be able to survive a hit, and then potentially regen back while he's waiting for the next tree to come. So that's like, maybe he gets there. The problem is like, he has to charge up. But then, like, down here, like, these enemies run up this way, and these enemies go up this way, so I need, like, an answer for that. But all of these enemies are much more physically weak, so potentially, like, a Thorns here actually probably does handle that pretty well. So maybe it's, like, a Thorns here, dealing with this shit, and then, like, a Calcite over here, and then, just in case, because of, like, the burn damage from these things, then maybe it's like an elemental healer over here. That's like potentially like a 3-unit trust farm. Potentially. Actually, I mean, if I get Thorns online, if he can tank a hit, maybe it's a 2-unit trust farm, because the trees just go all the way around like this. Maybe it's Thorns here, to do Thorns things here with an elemental healer behind him for the burn damage, and then it'll, like, he just handles the whole stage, so maybe you don't need Calcite for the trees. I'm just, like, I'm not sure that Thorns lives a hit from the trees, because those guys seem to do a lot of damage. But I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I don't have the units to set up a trust farm yet anyway. Yet. Alright. Here we've got another 3-lane, dealing. But interestingly, the top lane goes to the middle box, so I think I'm probably going to end up trying to sit Ifrit down here in front of the box. Potentially with Zarya in front of her, but I'm unsure about that because I also have to worry about this bottom lane, which I might need like Zarya here for or something. I don't know, but let's find out. Agent A. Well, no suspicious individuals detected. Alright. Determined rebels. Gordon and Sky. Oh, okay. Good name for them. Uh-huh. Break Nasti out. Okay, we're breaking Nasti out. Very cool. But Maylander agents are already on the move. Strangely, after the agents detonate the bombs... Thank you, Maylander agents. The pods do not fall, but are gripped firmly by Rhine Lab's tree. Oh. Behold, Rhine Lab saving things from falling from the sky, I guess. Take that, Maylander.
しばらくこっちを見ないでくれる？少し水の流れを緩やかにしたいの。ずっと昔、
What about
一
Oshgen
族の
in
人たちが
the
していたように。
The Google doesn't take the slow, but like the attack speed of the
私の助けが
of the
不安の
Googles
中
will
に
be
流れ
better
る。
than like regular Oshgen. Although the attack is decently weaker, admittedly. Oh, it counts as blocking that, so I'm not blocking that. How many balloons do I have on this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? That's pretty good. I mean, if I can set 5 operators here, that's solid, actually. Because that means I do have room to just, like, throw Zarya here.
お前の叫びなんて誰にも届かねえ
You
よ
know, for safety. And I can still do shenanigans over yonder.
痛えか
I can also, like, throw Meyer here, do Meebo shenanigans on these things. That way I don't have to worry about, like, these things getting too accelerated on Zarya.
痛えか
Although they do do a lot of damage to the Meebos. I'm gonna have to... make sure I have replacements ready. But that's
私の助け約束
not
の中に
unusual when operating with Meebos, so...
私のミーボたち
Oh,
は
come on.
ただのロボットじゃないよ。
お前
That
の
one should have
叫び
gone
なん
off.
て誰にも届かねえよ
Alright. Boom, 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 boom.
科学の力を見せて
Just
あ
in
げちゃおう。
case here, I'll get a little extra arch damage pointed this way. Oh, there's Big Tree. But I mean, in that case, I do have Ifrit and Zarya in the appropriate lane to deal with it, so...
何
I'm not incredibly worried about that one, actually.
ようこそ。
ミーボ3号
We do a little Meebo exploding here to buy some damage on those guys.
何祝願の中に流れる
Here we do Google shenanigans. Alright.
そこに並びやがれ
So far, so good. I am Google down after that one, though. That's a little bit unfortunate for me.
そっとだよ。
Let me...
私のミーボたちはただのロボットじゃないよ。
There we go. Thank you, Meebo. Now I do have a number of seconds on that one, though. And this is a little scary. Actually, no, it's not. I just activate Austrian skill here. I was like, this is a lot of enemies, but... Yeah, with Austrian skill active here, like, that's fine. I can't put an actual unit here. Only summons can block these guys. But they are going to the Saria lane, so letting a couple of them through should hurt immensely. Yeah, okay. Gotta get the Amiibo back in play here. It would be optimal if this turns into debris on the ground there instead of on the thing here. I can't tell whether or not it did, but I'm not going to risk it. We'll do a little Google action here. Alright. Ah, that wasn't fast enough. That's on me. I don't know that I have enough damage on that porta potty. I'm gonna throw silence down. Just gonna provide a little bit of extra damage. As well as potentially keep Mulsis alive if she blocks it. Get a little bit of durability. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Amiibo here real quick. Just to, like, stall a little bit. Okay. Now, I mean, like, this won't attack my units here, which is nice. But it will not get blocked by Saria, which I don't know that Ifrit has enough damage to kill it on its way through here. So I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna retreat Mumu. And then I'll just activate Austrian skill. Saria should be able to tank it. I mean, worst case scenario. Yeah, I mean, she'll. Yeah, you know what? I activate silence. So I have some healing here. And she's guaranteed to be able to tank it. We'll be okay. Boom. Easy clear. Fantastic. Thank you, Rhine Lab. Not bad, not bad. The jammer and our backup detonators aren't working. Get wrecked. In the face of Maylander's plot, the researchers, testers, and even the corporate representatives. See, guys, even the bad guys, the corporate fuckos are out here uniting against people setting off bombs in the park. Who'da thunk? On the other end, Nasti breaks through the siege, arrives before the tree, finds her foster mother already fused into it. Huh? Fused into it? What? Huh? What? Okay. Adge. Well, I guess while I'm here... Singularity.
一本やるよ、ドクター。ほれ、火だ。なに、ただのオリジニウム花火だよ。もっとすげえもんはいくらでもある。今日うまく話がつけば、明日にはあんたの手元に届くさ。種類、タバコ、アーツユニットおよびオリジニウム製
Oh,
品
okay.
管理
Skybox
局
is Gordon
ゴード
Tannen.
ンタネンだ。よろしくな。
I see. I see. Curious. Also Edge. But, you know. Time for Rhine Lab versus Coughing Baby. Oh, really? Is the boss really that easy? There's a coughing baby? I guess you're probably in an ad, so you don't... Yes. Oh. Zalic Knights can beat it. Boss was more of a gimmick than a challenge, but is very neat anyway. Okay, okay. I was just, I was saying, here, I'll grab a Skybox here, because he's not actually Rhine Lab, he's Columbia. But I was thinking, like, you know, event operator, maybe I'll use him for the event. Maybe it'd give me some physical damage. You know, being a sniper and all. But if it's that easy, maybe I won't. Alcohol, tobacco, arts units, and Originium. Fantastic. It's interesting to have this guy be the face of the Gordon Tannen I've been reading about this whole time, though. Did you read the currency fluff? No, but considering that they appear to be also the enemies, like the soda bottle enemies, I'm yeah. Innovative beverage inspired by high-altitude air supply devices, now the lifeblood of Colombians. No one would refuse to fork over the high price to taste a new era beyond the Star Pod. Uh-huh. It's just cheap sugar water based on Forte energy drinks flavoring? Who cares? Good. Nowadays, you only hear such boring truths from bitter and bankrupt companies that didn't think of bottling their beverages in rocket-shaped containers. True. Like, come on. Bottle your beverages in rockets, dude. Come on, it's cooler that way. Duh. At this stage with 2 ops, granted they were very strong ops, but still just 2. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what a trust farm is, buddy. Because this is also a farmable material. I'm sure that, you know, they expect you, like, they expect it to be a farmable boss and not, you know, not something along the lines of like, you know, Kiara, who didn't have any material on her boss fight, or like the Ling event boss. Would red Forte energy drinks be too on the nose? I mean, it just says Forte energy drinks, so like, you know, there's no color associated with them, alright? Like, we're just... you know? But you do have a point. That is, notable. I mean, this map doesn't look like it's an incredibly hard to pin down map either, all things considered. I mean, there's like 2 lanes down here, but it converges on 1 lane here, which granted all of the enemies in this event are flying, so these 3 tiles don't really help you. But, I don't know, I mean, like, single blue box. Now, we'll eyeball it. It's probably going to take me, like, 2 or 3 attempts just because, like, I don't know where to position, but, you know, 700 of those, I wasn't farming. I mean, fair enough. I wish I had 700 of those. Shit. Report. All pods on the levitation layer are now connected to the detonation web. Gordon neutralizes Gustav. Good job, Gordon. The people of Propeller Paradise try to turn the plate away and escape from Columbia. Nice. Meanwhile, Nasti discovers the reason that Vela came to this place, exposes Vela's obsession, and tries to rescue her from the tree. Alright. The materials you get infinite of are interesting when you only build 6 stars? I guess, yeah. Roosting grounds.
戦いが起きるままにしておくんじゃなくて、
Lots of
その
floating.
意味を見極めないと。
Where do I even want to start with this? Actually, I think I know.
これは先祖たちが雨雲を迎える時の動きよ。
Oh, Ifrit here. She just kind of slaps this whole lane, so... Or I should say, Ifrit in the Gooble slaps the whole lane. 2 balloons here, 6 balloons here.
私の助けの中
They've
に
given me quite the area to work with on this, this particular platform, even though I'm going to just take most of it up with Goobles.
了解。
2 over here, 2 over here, 2 over here, 2 over here. Lots of area for me to work with, admittedly. These guys don't mess with my stuff over here. Perhaps I'll just do this. Oh, but they attack balloons. I forgot about that.
出して死を待つなんてまっぴらごめんよ。
Although to be fair, I also don't need to keep like that many balloons alive here, but I can see the problem. Interesting. Vela of Convalis. Vela? I don't actually know how to pronounce the AE. It's like, it's kind of like Aegir, I think, but so like Vela. If only there was something she could still do for Convalis or the Banshee for her. When her skill knocks back a target, continuously nullifies 2 buoyancy. Attack, defense, and res are temporarily reduced when skill expires. Okay. The metal has something to do with not letting 4 operators die to the skill or some shit like that. I don't actually know 100%, but... She do be floating.
私の助け不安の中に流れる。
I do be Googling. Well, I take it that's the skill. She, sure did target my Googles. And that makes it so that my Goobles need to be respawned, which is a bit annoying. Not going to lie. Okay, a little AoE on the balloon there. Oh! My Ostian. He has been slapped. That's quite rude. That AoE also hits the balloons. That is a little concerning for me. How is that? Why is my Ostian attack here? Oh. Oh, right, because she drained the... I was gonna say, why is my Ostian attack not... chaining? That's the wrong Ostian for that. I need you to stop making me have to redeploy my Google. Like, that's quite annoying. Maybe I should have faced that the other way, actually. Now we'll get through this eventually. Actually, can this? Yeah. That's going to be incredibly productive for me. I need to redeploy my Google again, though. This time my Ifrit is in use, so I guess I'll make it Meyer. Meyer has actually pretty decent attack speed, so... Not a bad Google target, all things considered. Alright, the boss does in fact have a second phase. Oh, we've got more balloons floating in. That's kind of nice. I get some replacements. They're only for the one in the back, though, it seems. Oh! I mean, I guess that doesn't... Well, fuck. Actually, that... I was gonna say that doesn't actually change that much, because... I'm basically only deploying on those tiles anyway, but if it falls, then I might be in trouble. Because of the boss skill. Yeah, that... This is definitely a little bit of... My balloons popped. It's definitely a little bit of a conundrum. Hey, you stop that. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my god, it's gonna sit there and break all of my balloons. My balloons. Stop right there. this stuns that, it's not stunnable. This is temporary, just to block the toast machine. I want to put Saria down there, though.
害虫だ。
オッケー。何？
凝固しろ。
That doesn't quite hit
空から降ってくるものじゃないんだよ。
that stuff, huh?
諦めるな。
Oh, I don't have Hilo skill anymore.
この程度で止まると思うの？
私の助け過去には戻れない。そこに答えはある。
That's just not fair.
凝固しろ。
It ate my balloons. Or it ate my it took my buoyancy away, I guess I should say. Yeah, we hit Ifrit, but Ifrit is out of heal range. No! Okay, well. That's annoying. I took too long, it popped all my balloons, I think, is what happened there. I mean, okay. That's fine. How does the skill work exactly? Locks onto two allied units, then gradually increase Irish damage. If the unit retreats or is defeated, nullifies the two. Okay, so I need to make sure that I have like my healing pointed at my units and that they don't die to that thing then. Okay. Fair enough. The more targets the skill had, the longer the duration of the attack, defense, and res reduction afterward. Sure. There's a difference between balloons and powerful balloon? Okay. Oh, it's actually only immune to the stun in the second phase. So actually, me abusing the Meebos in, like, the first phase is, like, a viable option to, like, stall it out, I guess. All units on the ground are defeated. Turn to Oblivion locks onto one additional target. So it's up to 3, but then, because of this, it has a longer vulnerable duration afterwards, which, like, fair. But then it becomes immune to stun, freeze, and fear. Yeah, it's not terrible. Honestly, I can probably just go again and, like, try to account for what goes on there. Like, instead of putting Ifrit face down to, like, clear the first phase, like, I can, like, now that I know that Meebos can, like, fuck with it,
これは先祖たちが 雨雲を迎える時の動きよ。
Like I can potentially sit like Mire here. A little bit of extra damage on wave enemies here, sure. But like I can potentially do shenanigans with Meebos over here. To like stall out like the first phase a little bit. And then prep to fight the second phase like here. With like this setup that I already have, and then if that like falters, then I have like Saria Ifrit over here as like a backup. But I do want to make sure that I have healing pointed over here. I also want to make sure that I have something that fucks with these things, but... I guess my only real answer is Jen. They're just gonna hit my balloons. There's not really much I can do about that. Yeah, I'll just detonate it when the boss comes out. The boss does do a loop around here too, so like worst case scenario, if it looks bad over here with the balloons here, like if the AoE looks not good, I can potentially But yeah, I can potentially let it go around once. Is where the rest of that thought goes. I don't have a way to heal my Goobles, so like if this drops the platform, this drops the platform. I should say I don't have a way to heal them outside of the skill that I already used to heal them. But, yeah. I do have somewhat decent damage here, though, so... I don't think this bodes terribly for me. It should be okay. Like, I do have healing pointed at my units here. We're kinda doing alright. I should, if I'm gonna put Ostgen over there, I should flip her around. If I'm gonna keep her over there. Which I don't necessarily have to, but this is gonna retreat the drone, but I do want Mumu at full health. That's fine. Because now it is going to be a little bit harder to heal her.
何約束の中にかがるここを出して死を待つなんて
I'll get as much damage out of this as I can. The boss is doing the big AoE damage. It is hitting my balloons here, so I'm gonna be in trouble in a little bit. But I'm gonna be in trouble as soon as my goobles get dropped here anyway. So, yeah. That being the case, I'm gonna go ahead and set this up.
アーツユニットチャージ中
And I'll wait for the toaster over here to pass by before I throw Ostgen down over here, because...
配置完了
yeah. Nope, that still hit her. The AoE is a little bit bigger than it looks.
慌てないで
Okay, the boss is doing the thing. I'll go ahead and use Tilo skill. It hits Ostgen. Oh, that tree went up. Is that gonna... I don't think I saw it do that last time. Like, I wasn't paying, like, an explicit amount of attention to that, but... Is it worth the extra damage here to put Ostgen down there, or do I just let Ifrit handle this? I think I'm okay. I think Ifrit has it. I think. Oh, well, actually, maybe not. I was leaving the spot open in case I needed to silence drone. But I am admittedly a little bit scared of my balloons popping. Okay, boss down. As far as I'm aware, these guys don't hit the balloons, so... Just go ahead and get Ostgen down over here. I don't think the trees will hit her from there, but I think we should be good. Sea coughing baby? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not, like, a super hard boss, as long as you have, like, enough healing to get through, like, the arch damage stuff. But the insta-kill effect is scary. Because if you know, you take too long, you don't have the DPS, or, like, you know, your balloons pop, or your operators die to the funny laser. Like, there are definitely things that could go wrong, is all I'm saying. But it's also, you know, it's been a little while since we had a traditional, like, boss that, like, is, like, a blockable unit that you can just sit there and face tank with some healing. And then it's just like a time crunch of can you kill it before your balloons get exploded on. You know? Like, it's been a little while since we've had... Oh my gosh. Let's not do that. Oh, okay, we did that anyway. Just gonna int the silence there a little bit, just to buy a little bit of time. Sorry it exploded, but okay. But yeah, I mean, like, it is kind of nice. I mean, especially for a 2-week event, it is kind of nice to have, like, a more traditional style boss that, like, you know, you can actually, like, deal with. But there is still, like, the threat of them just instantly deleting your ground and your ability to, like, deploy operators. So, you know, it's like, yeah, it was easy, but it also, like, isn't, like, non-threatening, you know? No sudden moves. I'm sure we could talk about this, like, reasonable people. True. Poor ad timing, because I do want to, probably, do the ad break, There's a remix of, like, the battle theme from, like, the first, like, few Lone Trail stages. Kind of interesting. Mainlander blows up the levitation layer, while people escape toward the border with the remaining ground structure. Okay. Nasti and her foster mother resolve their differences and say goodbye, and the tree's last missing piece is filled. Alright. When the smoke clears, the tree is the only thing left in the sky. Uh-huh. Curious. Oh, I did get the medal. Nice. Because it said I got 2 medals for that. Which means I got the all of the base stages medal, and I got the other doodah. I get trim? I'm about to check. Does not look like it. But how? There's no more than 4. Who was defeated by it? Ostjan that once. Do the Goobles count? Like, wait a minute. Like, I'm pretty sure the only operator that was defeated by the attack was Ostjan in that one phase where she fucking hit her from across the whole goddamn map. So I guess the Goobles count then? Which I guess it makes some sense. It's probably not looking for whether or not your operators are defeated. It's looking for whether or not the boss gets, like, the extra effect, like the extra weight on your platform or whatever. Right? So if my Goobles die and they get the extra weight on the platform, then I suppose that makes sense. But that is kind of stinky that counts. Late resumption. Rhine Lab. Oh, hello, fucking, Max. I don't remember the full. Most remarkable speech, Mr. Vice President. Thank you. Your bargains with the government. Thank you, Saria. Using the completed tree as a chip. Okay. Saving Propeller Paradise and lifting the restrictions placed on Rhine since the Tri-Mounts incident. Ah, okay. Leaders of Rhine meet up for the first time in a while, reporting their findings and setting the tone for research in the new era. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm interested to read that and see which leaders are participating in the discussion. See, like, maybe Saria, Silence, Nasti, Mules just like all like interact. That'd be kind of fun. Well, I guess I gotta get the trimmed metal then. Which means I need to, like... not get the Goobles lasered, but also not my Osgen. Because last time, like, on the first attempt, my Osgen also was... like, she got lasered, and I don't think Silence alone could save her. Maybe she can, though. Actually, I mean, if I'm putting, Paradigm Silence, then, like, maybe I just activate her skill to keep Osgen and Mulsis alive. But I just need to, like, make sure that, like, I don't have Goobles out when the boss uses this skill then, which is, like, that's kind of tough. Because I need to save Mulsis' skill to heal them. Right? Because, like, that's the thing. Is like it heals the main one and respawns the... Actually, does the respawn count as it being defeated? Probably not, right? Surely it's fine. Oh, you know what? Do the Meebos count? Because when I was like fucking around over here with the Meebos and like stunning it and stuff, that maybe also could have like not been like it could have been a factor in why I like didn't get the trim. I don't know. But I'm gonna try to like once the boss is like in range over here and stuff, I'm gonna try to make sure that I'm like saving my Moo skill or excuse me, for the shenanigans. So that's what we'll do. Is we'll try to make sure that that I have Mulsis' skill prepared. These are just gonna go away, so the boss isn't gonna use the skill on those. Although it is gonna use it on that one, and I can't stop that. Because I don't have, okay, but it didn't kill this Gooble. So, like, that should only realistically be one. All things considered. And I'm gonna do this so that, Gooble doesn't, like, die to that shit. Do a little stun. Actually, if in the first phase the boss can be stunned, I also maybe want to stun it out of it doing that, potentially. But like now I don't have any Goobles left. So like surely like here it uses it on silence and I just like activate silence skill since I only need it one more time for the purposes of actually I don't even necessarily need it one more time. I've got 2 activations of it. Point is like I can use the first there and it doesn't hurt me. And I still have 0 operators defeated by the thing. So theoretically, I should be in trimmed metal range. Okay, that is gonna defeat the Google. I can't stop that. So that's 2, I guess. Gonna have silence, keep silence alive. That's fine. But still, I mean, if the thing is less than 4, and I'm at 2 right now, surely it's fine. I'm just gonna full retreat Mulsis here. I'll see if I can maybe still squeeze some damage out of like Ostgen. At this part, but oh, my balloons popped. Okay. But that wasn't the boss using the skills, so it should not penalize me for that, realistically. She really likes popping your balloon? Yeah, it happens. I should be fine here without Tilo skill? Yeah, okay. It's like a little bit nervous around Iffy right there, but you're okay. So I should realistically still only be at 2 operators defeated by the boss skill. So I should get the trimmed metal. If the Goobles even count. But then again, if they don't, then I don't know how. Okay, I'll use it here. Then I don't know how I didn't get the trim metal on the first attempt. Is the thing. Hello? Pretty sure I clicked Ostgen like 3 times there. Okay. And now the bosses are down, so I just deploy Ostgen and worry about the trees. Theoretically, there was only 2 operators defeated, if any, by the boss's skill. So Oh, unless it means... Unless it's counting the phase change of the map to be like all sky, unless it counts that. In which case, then maybe I'm 4 because like my silence and my Osgen died to the drop of this levitation zone, which is funny that I can still click on even though it's not there anymore. But even still, the trimmed metal was 4 or less, right? So theoretically, even if that's the case, I should get it here. But if I don't get it, then that means that this, her turning this into sky counts as part of the boss's skill, I guess. That it is, it's saying that, you know, you need to not let operators retreat to. I guess. Okay, I used Tilo's skill too early there in like preparation for the trees to be hitting Saria, because them things do damage, but surely it's fine. Surely I have enough time between Ifrit and Osgen here that the early Tilo skill usage doesn't bite me in the ass. Yeah, it's fine.
Mission accomplished.
So surely that gets me a trimmed metal, right? Yeah, okay. Weird that I didn't get it the first time, but it probably had something to do with the boss using the skill on the Goobles, or potentially me still having Mulesys on board, and then potentially maybe like my Goobles getting dropped by the thing. I don't know. Very strange that I did not get the trimmed metal there on the first attempt. It does specifically say the Return to Oblivion, though, which is the laser skill and not the field change. So it must have been a Google thing, if I had to guess. Either that or like the Meebos or the Osgen that I had deployed on the left side during the initial run. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't get the doohickey on the first time through. But I sure didn't. Weird. But okay. Yeah. So now, let me clean up my base and stuff real quick. And then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna, you know, it's midnight. It's about normal time. I've been out of water for about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna take a bio break. I'm gonna hit you guys with you know, a BRB screen, and I'm gonna go ahead and you know, acquire hydration, use the restroom, that kind of stuff. Wow. First promotion ever, huh? What a guy. Skybreaker. He do be taking off. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay, a sniper class that takes off. For some reason, I thought he was in the specialist class, like Contrail, but... I guess that would be weird, because we already have Tippy. And Contrail as, like, those. So having another 5-star would be kind of strange. But okay, so a sniper that takes off on deployment only attacks aerial enemies when in midair. When skill activation descends and deals AoE physical damage. Interesting. So these skills do AoE damage, but normally speaking, they fly and block enemies. Huh. Okay. Damaging an enemy for the first time silences them for 4 seconds. Why does it bother saying disable target special abilities instead of just silence? Like, we get it. It's Lapland ability, but like, why? Why the weird phrasing? I don't get it. Next attack throws an Originium Bomb. Expanded AoE, dealing 120 attack as physical damage. 10, but it's auto recovery, so it's every 10 seconds. He gets a little extra AoE. Stores probably 2 charges at level 7, I had to guess. Maybe the charges only go up at mastery level. I don't know. I'm not raising him to 7 because I'm not. He's not there yet. EMP Benefaction. Attack range expands when attacking. Increases attack to 160%. Overload, if manually deactivated, fires all remaining ammo at random enemies with attack range. Skill activation grants 10 ammo. Can manually deactivate. Okay. That's cool. He's got an ammo skill. So he has the ammo skill synergy with like the Laterons and stuff as well as being like the new class. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't know, I mean, it's kind of cool to have a sniper that potentially blocks the flying enemies and then do that on range tiles. And he's got AoE, which is kind of crazy for, you know, essentially the cost of like a flinger. Not terrible. Seems kind of good. Seems kind of good. But yeah, I'm gonna take my bio break. So I'm gonna hit you with the 3 minute and the BRB screen. The 3 minute will turn Edge off for the next while. And then when I come back, I will be doing pulls for Nasti, as well as some Stronghold probably, because it's only 12 and I can, you know, I mean, we finished with the normal event stages, which, you know, we made pretty damn good time this time around, which admittedly was not unexpected. Like I said, I am pretty I'm pretty good with my Rhine Labbers. So, and I mean, it's a little unexpected that the boss was, you know, like a 2-attempt dandy, but you know, it is a 2-week event. It's not supposed to be like ridiculously complex. So yeah, I don't know, not bad, not bad. But yeah, we're gonna do some Stronghold Protocol, cause I got some time. I still got some icons to work on, so we'll do a little bit of that when I come back. But yeah, I am gonna take my bio break. I highly suggest that you guys also use the time to take care of your own biology. I mean, if you've been sitting here with me the whole time, whether you're lurking or chatting or what have you, Or even if you haven't been here the whole time, you know, it's been a while, and gamers got to take care of their bodies and stuff. I'm sure, like, if you need to hydrate, you need to get up and use the restroom, maybe stretch, maybe grab a cozy blanket, potentially, or like a snack or something. Whatever it is that you got to do to take care of your bodies, I highly recommend that you do it, because I will be gone for about 3 to 5 minutes, and it's better you use that time for that. So, yeah, I recommend you do so. But I will be right back. Wow. Alrighty. I have returned. Hello, it's me. I'm back. I now have a nice full glass of water, which, as always, I must prove by partaking of. But yeah, I have returned, and like I said, on my return, I'll be doing some pulls for Nasti. I also think they did a while back. They gave away 7 of these, so I think I'm probably also gonna do a Colonel 10 pull just to like get rid of those tickets. I don't particularly need any of these characters, but I might. I don't particularly need any Colonel characters though, is kind of the thing. Like, as far as I'm aware, I have all of them. So there isn't like a Colonel banner that I like need to wait for it to like come around that I want to save these 7 tickets for. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. So yeah, I might do a Swift 10 pull on that as well. Maybe. Depends on how much Arundum I have left here. But it took me 4 hours to assemble 2 nightstands, a storage trunk, and a coat rack. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good time. Right? Like, it was like 2 whole nightstands, a storage trunk, and a coat rack. I feel like of those, the storage trunk would probably be the quickest, but I don't know. I mean, like, well, actually, maybe the nightstands. It depends on how many, like, and how big the storage just is. I don't know. Point is like if we pretend like the little ones, you know, should take like half an hour, and then, like, you know, the bigger, more annoying things, you know, take like an hour, like that. I mean, that's good progress. That's good progress. I mean, either way, like, if there's some procrastination going on, there's some procrastination going on. There's nothing wrong with that, neither. Right? Good luck with the pulls. Thank you. I will probably need it. Yeah. I don't actually know what my pity looks like for this banner. Because realistically, thinking about it, yeah, my last banner went really well, obviously. That's actually probably a bit of an understatement. My last banner went exceptionally well. But my last banner was a limited, so that wouldn't apply to this banner. So I think the last banner that would apply would be the Lazy Altar banner, who, like, I didn't get, so theoretically my pity would be on the high end for that, theoretically, because I don't think I got an off-banner 6-star on that either. Like, I think because I was saving for the Keurig event, I feel like I remember only doing like 2 or 3 10 pulls and then being like, alright, I didn't get shit, I'm not gonna like do much else. But in that case, like, I don't know how close I am to pity for this banner. So yeah, I do not know what my pity looks like here. But it's probably non-zero at this point, I would say. So I would expect to get at least something in my first 3 10 pulls-ish. Maybe 4, depending on like how much I got backlogged, but we'll probably do that many and see what we get, see how we feel about it. and then we'll think about the kernel pull maybe. But yeah, hopefully we end up with a Nasti. Let's see it. Nice little 10 pull here. Only takes tickets. Not even bad. I don't even have to pay for the first one. Fantastic. Okay, 5-star bag. It is a guarantee, so that's not unusual. And it's not bait, as the game seems to like to do to me from time to time. Let's see if the 5-star is the on-banner 5-star. Because the game does like to not give me the on-banner 5-star. It does that a lot. I tend to end up getting the 5 stars like on later on banners. So let's see what we have here. Do we have her? We do! We got Karen. Okay, nice. I'm the president, you're the staff. Oh, I'm the staff now, huh? Alright, cool. +1 defender. I had to do 116 for Karen? Holy. I think I've only ever done dedicated pulls for a 5-star once, ever. And it was Techno, and I had to do like 70. So... which I ended up getting 2 Thorns Altars for, and I didn't even want him. But, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. An on-banner 5-star is an on-banner 5-star. Hello, May. I got 2 Nasties, 1 Entelekia. Hey, that's Pog. I mean, shit, 2 on banners and an Entelekia? I still don't have Entelekia. I wouldn't... Well, let me not say that, because I'm still doing pulls. So, let me... I do want Entelekia, but I would mind if she showed up instead of Nasti on the Nasti banners. Let's cut that sentence off a little bit right there. I would mind. But I would also appreciate an Entelekia. Like, it's not, you know, completely terrible. Let's do another 10 pull, shall we? Blue bag, okay. I was like, maybe we get something here? No. That's a whole lot of nothing. Rip? It's not unusual. Not unusual. It's the second pull. There's no 5-star guarantee. Like a blue bag is expected. This one though. This is where I may or may not be in pity range. Again, I don't remember very well what I got, if anything, on the lazy banner, and I do not remember how many pulls we did on it. Actually, what was... I can hold on. You were from the store. This is limited. You were a free operator. You're from the chapter banner. You were free from the red cert shop. You were a yellow cert acquisition. So yeah, realistically, there's been like 2 banners without me getting anything, 6-star wise. Although this doesn't show me what tokens I got. This doesn't show me like if I got a dupe, I guess. But like theoretically, I got good chances for this to be nearing pity, I think. So, you know, after getting blue bagged here, like surely on this one, we got something good. Surely in this bag, there is something high value. I already hear the glowing, so I was correct. There is something high value in this bag. And there's Defia. Let's see it. Let's see what we got. Ooh, oh, 2 5-stars? Right here, second pull. I don't even get stall time, guys. I mean, look at it's literally it's just second pull in the bag. Like, we got Cardi G on screen, but like this is it. It's the next pull. So like, fingers crossed. Here goes. Do we get a Nasti? 32 pulls. Let's see it. Come on. That's a Vulpes.
リスが手紙で言っていた何でもできるドクターがどんな姿をしているかずっと気になっていたんだ。
Sure?
やっとこうして会えたね。
I guess.
せっかくだし、あの子の学業について話がしたい。
Wrong pants wearing
時間は
woman.
あるかな？
True. You're truing so much right now. I mean, I don't mind a Vulpes dupe though. I mean, I'm definitely a little bit of a Vulpes enjoyer. So like, I'm not mad at that. It's not Nasti, which is unfortunate for me. I'm not incredibly disappointed. Shout out Santala. Who's the other 5-star? What do we got? Give me like something I don't have. Make up for giving me the 6-star I do have. Give me something I don't have. Black Knight, okay. I guess not. Interesting. Interesting. Oops. Well, I mean, at the very least, everything in that pull was off banner. EP cost -1? I mean, that's really good on a Vanguard. Especially, too. Like, so, like, honestly... Yeah, let's go. Vulpes Folia 13 cost. Now she's basically the same expense as Flametail. That's kind of cool. Santala attack up, that's also very good. Attack up on an AoE caster, I do not mind that. Well, yeah, I got a few more I can send at this. Why not? Let's do a couple more. Let's see what we get. Okay, 5-star bag. It's not great, but it's not nothing. I am just gonna skip for it though, because I already got the on-banner 5-star. I don't need to like go crazy. Okay, it is a Karen dupe. Not mind that. We go again. See, now the thing is the Vulpes reset my pity. So now I'm like, okay, another 5-star bag, not bad. They're better than blue bags, that is for sure. 2 at the end, okay. That's a Midam. That's new. I don't have this guy yet. Well, I do now, I guess. But okay. We got something new. Well, technically we already got Karen, which is new, so like that's not... You know what I mean, though. We got Midam. Yeah. Midam is great in IS, IMO. Well, why does it have to be IS? Why can't he just be like pretty solid? I mean, he's a good tactician, as it were. Am I likely to use him over Mumu? No. But like his debris is very useful. So like I mean, he just creates a solid pile of like, you know, blockable objects, which is like, you know, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not bad. Also, I'll take a Wormy potential. Wormy is a cutie. This one is instant, so he benefits from spaghetti. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, well, let's do another, I guess. I'm probably pulling until I get another 6-star here, and if it's still not Nasti, then, like, I quit. But, yeah. Surely, I mean, like, surely we get something here, right? Like, we did 30 pulls, we got a 6-star, so surely here we do another 30 pulls. Like, surely we get something, right? Seems reasonable. This has got to be a 6-star bag. Boom. See, he's spitting. He knows what he is talking about. Sometimes. Alright. Let's see it then. 6-star bag. What do we got? Come on. Give me some good stuff. Was that 4 or 5? I don't know how to count. I'm gonna just... No, it was 5. Alright, because this is 1. This is 2. It's 3. And then this is 4. And then, okay, so it should be the next one. So this time, surely, we get Nasti. Just like that. Boom. What the fuck, Vulpes? How is it just same operator twice? Like, sure, an off banner is an off banner, but how is it Vulpes both times? Is this the right banner? That's a great question. Apparently, I'm pulling on a Vulpes Folia banner. Apparently. Well, I mean, Figurino's on banner, so I guess, like, that makes sense, I guess. How did I get 2 Vulpes, man? I mean, if the rate for any given 6-star, right? Like, probability for 6-star is 2%. 50% of that is Nasti. Which means that the chance of any of these other 6-stars, like, coming up, right, is whatever fraction of 1%. So the chance that I got Vulpes, and then I got Vulpes, is like, that's incredibly minuscule. Right? Like this, I mean, I guess realistically, if I got the 6-star, I got the 6-star, so I shouldn't factor in the 2% anyway. Right? But like even still, if we're saying that even if we're saying it accounts for 50% of what I could have gotten on that pull, let's just lowball it and say that there's 25 operators in this group. I'm not gonna count. That'd take way too long. I'm not. Let's just pretend that there's 25 operators in this group, right? It's a 1 in 25 chance to get Vulpes, which means that to get Vulpes twice is a 1 in 50 chance. Or something like that. Did they multiply? No, they multiply. What's 25 times 25? I don't know. It's like... my dumb brain is coming up with, like... 800. But that doesn't seem right. $25 squared, 625. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, okay, so like, I don't know, if we're saying that there was a 50% chance then of me getting the 1 in 625. So like 50% is 1/2, so multiply that by 2, so the odds of that happening are like, what, 1 in 1800 then? 1200? 1200? 1250? 1250. So yeah, I mean, like, so it was a 1 in 1,250 chance-ish for me to pull 2 Vulpuses instead of Nasti there. Which, like, by all means, I mean, if I'm doing something else, like, you know, like, that's hitting that kind of chance is a W. I mean, like, I just landed a shiny Pokemon. So, like, you know? But, fuck. I think I'm gonna save from here, though. Because I did say that, like, I would pull for 2 6-stars, and if I didn't get Nasti, then I think I'd give up. And I mean, like, 60 pulls isn't, like, a huge commitment, but I don't have that many, and I'm pretty sure I have a vague idea of what banner is coming next. And I think I also want that character, so I also want to do the pulls. So, like, I don't want to zero out for Nasti. Because, like, she's cool, she's interesting, but I don't think I want to zero out for her. We don't want the nasty woman anyway, Copium. True. I am just gonna, real quick, do the Colonel 10 pull, just to get rid of these tickets, though. I might as well. 5-star bag? Not even bad. I think it's guaranteed, though, because it was the first 10 pull. April dupe. Actually, you know, I think that's useful. I don't think my April is full max. So, you know what? That's not even bad. Oh, never mind, she is. Because it didn't give me the orange dot. Attack up on Wormy. That's nice. More burn damage in there somewhere. Alright. I guess I can't level up Midam just yet. And then Cairn, who is a primal protector. That's cool. I like Philae. So, and I do have the ability to level up her. So when did tour guides get promotions? Great question. Muspbeast gets a Pest Street Cleaner award. Well, would you like to be that Muspbeast? Is that something that you would appreciate? Gains a barrier equal to 60% of max HP. Barrier lasts 10 seconds, cannot exceed 60% of max HP. Okay. Does 40% attack as arch damage and 7% as nervous impairment every second for 10 seconds to surrounding ground enemies. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's Primal Protector stuff right there. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. I still don't have very many actual sources of nervous impairment, but realistically, functionally speaking, she should be like tankier than she looks, right? Because like, all things considered, she's got the big fat defender thing going on, right? So at the end of the day, she's gonna be a defender. So her defense isn't gonna be like terrible, but like as a defender, like she has the 10 res instead of like a 0 res because she's of an arch based class. So she's already got like a little bit of tankiness there. But then on top of that, if she's inflicting nervous impairment, that means if she's blocking something for long enough, then it gets his attacks canceled as well. So realistically, like, she's honestly probably a really good tank, all things considered. You know? If I had to guess. But, yeah. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, though, that is no Nasti for me. I'll do something with these eventually. Shortly. Let's buy some of this. And then I don't know what my numbers look like, but probably some of this. What else? 70, 40, 25, okay. Damn, I can't quite do 10. Sure. Oh, that's also in the 30s. Can I do 5 of those? No. That's also in the 30s. Oh, man. Alright. Well. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. No Nasti for me. But like I said, I do think that there are other characters coming in the future that I probably want a little bit more, so I don't think that throwing all of my pulls that I currently have at Nasti is a great plan. So I'm gonna not. Even if Rhine Lab is like, you know, one of my more favored niches. I just you know, I do think that I'm going to want other things. In the near future. That's okay. I mean, it's definitely not the first normal 6-star banner that I haven't hit on. Usually they come around eventually. And if they don't, then I sit here and look at them enviously like I am with Nymph right now. 'Cause I don't have her either. But I'm sure not pulling on this banner for her. You know? But maybe she'll be in the shop. But, oh well. No Nasti for me. Let's go do some stronghold, shall we? I got some time, and I wanna play some Stronghold, so we're gonna play some Stronghold. Also, just what my title says that we're gonna do when we're done with the event, so that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, I did show it a little bit earlier, since Tank asked. But yeah, currently I've got 21 special icons. The goal before the thing ends is to get all of them. So I've got these 9 left to do. And like I said earlier, I've been mainly focusing on these 3 to not very much success. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. I did not ask if anyone wanted to join, so that's my bad. I just kind of queued up for the pub. But yeah, I queued up for the pub. No Sargon, no Aegir, no Harmony. That's a big oof. So we'll do probably something like Investor Flex, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna click Doberman though and league a bunch of enemies for fun. I feel like Hummus wants to play Sargon. I feel like. Just because, like, you want to have, like, a bunch of ground operators that want to use that SP. And, like, Sargon feels like they would be the class for that. So not having Sargon, I don't really particularly think I want to go Hummus there. Because, like, what other, like, comps revolve around, like, melee units wanting to use skills? I guess, like, Hierag wouldn't be terrible. Because it might help, like, Degen. Like, Matterhorn, that kind of thing. Also, maybe Silver Ash. So, yeah, I guess it would probably be okay with Hierag as well. I don't know what else, though. Got a little bit of a May. Potentially, I could play Victoria here. Because the Yan player is the only one who took comp direction. This guy is getting mutated cells. Which basically just means he gets some early high-cost units to play around with, and not really... Like, it doesn't necessarily give them direction. And then Justin Jr. is just money, so, like, that could be whatever the fuck. I see a lot of people, use Justin Jr.'s coin on, like, round 1 to, like, full buy the shop and then level up. But I'm partial to not doing that. What I like to do when I'm playing Justin Jr. is, I'll do the typical, like, first round where you buy the 2 units. And then I like to use it on round 2 so I can, like, level up and, like, get a good shop buy-in on this round. Because normally on this round, you kind of have to choose between, like, leveling or, like, you know, actually, like, making your board stronger. And so when I'm playing Justin Jr., I like to use the coin on round 2. Wow, taking that this early? Are you kidding me? It's gonna take the 1 slug. That will not be a terrible play, I think. Caper is precision, but I don't think that's worth free point for. We will just go forward. Fantastic. The 1 slug did not, in fact, kill any of my units. So plus $2. I did get the full clear there, so I'm a little bit rich for next round. Alright. Come on, bud, you can do it. You might be playing like 3 defenders or something right now, but surely you got that guy, right? Or not. 7? What the hell happened? Actually, assuming it was 6 from one guy and 1 from that guy, that vaguely makes sense. Because, like, the other guy, like, leveled, so they probably just kind of got run over and leaked, like, the other 6. And then he probably only leaked the 1, if I had to guess. People avoiding the invisible caster, I will take that. It's a little bit annoying because he, you know, does ranged damage, but like you block him early on, get a reveal on him, is not terrible. Oh, I get the level into combine here, that's pretty good. I mean, if I already have a Mei, taking Heidi is like not terrible. We'll just play for Victoria, ain't nothing wrong with that. I do not mind that at all. Do a little bit of that. I'm gonna move my Lapland up, so that I get less time where the caster is shooting at me. We'll walk here. He'll shoot Manticore first, and then potentially get blocked here. So that should be okay. I think this is the person that leveled up last round and just like leaked a bunch. This guy got like stuck. I don't know what happened there. This does not look promising. But they're the Yan Force. They're doing the thing where like that's cute. A couple of pairs. Realistically, I do kind of want that Ceylon, but I'm not gonna freeze for it. I don't think that's worth it. But yeah, they're probably one of those people who like only buys the units of the comp that they're trying to hard force, which is definitely not the advisable way to play the early game, I would say. But it is a way to play it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I guess maybe last round they only had, like, Quora and, like, maybe they had Lazy, I don't know. But like it would make sense that they timed out and they didn't have that going. Somebody still leaves too. Don't know who, but if I had to guess, I would say the guy with only 2 Yan units on his board. Oh, cool. Victoria in. I also got the healing drone off of Rock, which is nice, but does not immediately help me, because I do not have a Herald. I do have a second Lapland bow. This is probably also not worth a freeze. Can I beat these guys? It's robots. I don't have a defender for robots. Lapland can do damage to them. But no defender for them is kind of stinky. But I also have Rock. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. Surely I can full clear this. Surely. Oh, actually, I'm 7 units. I should have put the second Caper on my board. That's a little bit of a misplay. But that's fine. not the end of the world.
最大出力
全員丸坊主にしてあげる
Yeah, okay. That's about what I figured was gonna happen. I just don't have a defender for the robots, so they just kind of like punch through me real fast. I was hoping like maybe with the arch damage I could like do something, but yeah, no. Like I was like I have arch damage, I have stuns, maybe I'm okay, but no perfect clear. So I wasted my Doberman doohickey, which sucks. But it could be worse. It could be worse. Sure.
医療支援が入ります
Okay, I mean these guys I can fuck with.
私を捕まえる寝言は
But
寝て
yeah,
から言ってよね
I'll buy those next round. And actually probably the Sand Reckoner too, because that'll get me agile in.
医療支援が入ります 全員丸坊主にしてあげる
But yeah, like I didn't leak my like bounty from the round selection thing though, at least. Like I only leaked the 2 robots, so I still made like some money there. But it's like not too bad. But I definitely probably should have saved the Doberman thing for this round, which like this round I obviously easily perfectly cleared there. So it would have been better to have saved that. Angling Yarag, it looks like. Potentially they get to Nasti Prami, we at least know that we have a freezer to fall back on, worst case scenario. If we get overwhelmed by enemies that are, you know, stinky and not multi-hit. Ethan? And that's probably also not worth the freeze. Actually, it's probably second paper.
待ち伏せ準備できた
Okay, I can definitely perfect this wave though. So like, I mean, add one more slug to the slug wave, I guess.
ついてきてついてきて
Actually, there are some that come out on top. I maybe want to do like something like this then.
ついてきて
Try to keep like minimalist in it, maybe. Also, I'm gonna do this so that
ロック18号アタックシー
paper
ケン
gets
ス起
the
動
agile hit there. Yeah. That'll do.
攻撃の許可が下りました
Oh, that works well. Maybe you can get rid of those slugs before they fucking fight minimalist. Seems good.
ロック18号最大出力全員丸坊主にしてあげる
Alright, this looks like a good use of my Doberman thing. I will be getting some dollars. Oh. I like dollars. We're unite phasing again. What an interesting team comp you have there. I noticed the Yuzu is not pointed at anything. And he's just mutating her up, so I guess he doesn't care, but... Sure. Now, the Yan player has some semblance of a board. The Kirag player also has some semblance of a board. Fortunately, until I get, like, Reed, I must contest him on Heralds. He got an Aya berry off of his mutation. That definitely does not give him an amazing amount of direction, but he'll at least be very healthy. On a level here. It's just more of the same this wave. I don't think I need to do anything crazy. I can sell the Manticore, buy this Minimalist, so I have a pair. And Lapland can frighten. That feels canon. You know, like, fair enough, I guess. I mean, I guess maybe I could, like, skip Herald entirely and end up playing, like, Tilo for Agile Aid. Because I've got Aid in, and it's giving me, like, extra stacks. Like, I might as well, right? I might as well keep the Aid in. It's just playing without Herald early game makes it harder to get to 6 Victoria, but I mean, like, if I'm trying to get to level 5 so that I can get the 3 that are the most important anyway. Doesn't seem like there's much wrong with that. Although admittedly, with elemental enemies being, you know, in the set, not having Herald for, you know, dealing the elemental damage might come back and bite me in the ass later. Potentially. Okay, I mean, this is big prison breakout raid. And I do not have a defender still. There is a Mixpardo in my shop, which I guess I could buy, but I don't think that he does enough to stop these guys from, like, exploding through my whole team. So... no. So I think realistically, I'm just not gonna use the Doberman thing this round. Realistically, if I make it to Reed, if I have Reed and Heidi, that is a lot of healing. I don't necessarily need the Tilo. But dropping Aid feels... but I'm dropping Minimalist for this, so... Surely that's fine. Because, I mean, realistically, if I can get both blazes, Lyn is also a fantastic in Victoria. That just gets you Yan for fun. I mean, okay, I made it through the first one. Only one casualty? I kind of only did because Lyn cast it though. And my Rock's about to stun herself. My Lyn's also done. Oh, okay. Okay, Lapland's got it. I should have used the Doberman thing. I was scared. I won't lie. I played it too safe. I should have used the Doberman thing. I thought those guys were gonna break through me. But as it turns out, upgraded Caper, upgraded May, and a Lyn, and then an upgraded Lapland, I have a decent amount of damage. As it turns out. Oh, Yen guy's online, because he's got the dragon. Admittedly, he is going to be, contesting me on blazes, which, I mean, you guys know how I am with blaze, so you know the chances of me getting her are not high. He's got a blaze altar, which he probably sold a regular blaze for, but 15, holy, how'd I get that? I don't think I'm taking Forsaken one or Mudrock. Actually, maybe I could take Mudrock. I have a good amount of arch damage. I can break the shield. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking Mudrock. This is gonna bite me in the ass. I'm gonna fucking lose for it, but I think I can take Mudrock. Alright, and the Justin Jr. guy thinks he can take Forsaken one, so... That guy took a Slug instead of Crown Slayer. Buddy, are you sure? Oh wait, it's the Yan guy who thought he can... Okay, sure. Okay. Justin Jr. is playing a lot of Rano. Sure. Mutated Cells got an Exia. Interesting. Well, I have a bunch of money, so I'm just gonna go ahead and level up here. And now I have a defender. What do you know? That's pretty good. I'm actually gonna... Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because that way she's in high D range as well here. Realistically, I could give the Annie's dagger to Caper, but I don't know that I want to have it on, like, anyone else on Victoria, like, later on. So I think I'm okay not selling the Exia to pick that up. Like, I might as well sit on the pair, see if I can get something good. Oh. That's the funny attack speed sword guy. Okay, I mean, I think I could have taken the mud rock, but I died to the dude with the sword, and not mud rock herself. So, like, is that even my fault? Like, I would have lost that bounty regardless of who I took, because, like, sword guy killed me. I mean, I guess maybe I could have, like, killed Crown Slayer fast enough, but, like... Like, I was always losing to the sword dude there. That's not my fault. Ow. Prominix. Well, I mean, silence does stack the agile, but I mean, what I really need is, like, damage, though. Not, like, healing. But at least until I get to the 20 to get the shit for cheap, I should probably just play her.
私もそう思ってた。
That'll be good later. So I'll hold on to that. There's Bagpipe.
それに鉄サビの匂い。
These are also not incredibly helpful, but Ifrit is good on this map and probably is better than
ロック18号、アタックシーケンス起動。
Great Jessica Shield, sure.
わかったってせかすな。
Sell the Exia pair here so I can buy you. How do I put you? Minus one
ビク
lap.
トリアのバグパイプ。波状棒と共に進め。進め。
That seems good.
皆さんが後ろにいる限り、私は一歩も引きます。もっと声を上げろ。
Because now I'm 6 Victoria, so... Like, I get the attack buff, I have more stacks coming from Heidi. Ifridin. I probably, with this setup, I probably should have used the... But I kind of ran out of time. I was too busy thinking. Or maybe I should say I'm thinking too slow. But... yeah. These are all kind of not great. I'll take the stun sniper, I guess. $1 is $1. Okay, so let's give Bagpipe the Frighten. Let's give Bagpipe the Survival. Even though Silence kind of already does that. Let's give... oh, I want to hold the T-Espresso. Because if I get Blaze, I want that for sure. Hyphen is also cute, gives precision and agile. If I'm keeping May, that would be good. But I already have Ifrit, so like, eh. What do I do with this thing? Make it so ranged units can't hit my Herald up there, that's fine. I still don't know whether or not the Goliath helmet actually works with the Jessica shield or not. Herald. Another Tilo. There's a mountain. I kind of want to hold that. Because I do want investors. I mean, if I'm Herald out for Reed anyway, like, fuck the Herald upgrade, I guess. This is fine. Yeah, sure. Maybe I should give May the T-Spresso just so that she gets the attack from Victoria. I don't know. Like, I'm like... On this team, who am I realistically dropping to slot blazing? Oh, my favorite almost did that. Because, like, realistically, like, normally speaking, it would be like May. But if I have Ifrit in for precision, then it's probably not May. If I drop Heidi, I lose my Victoria stacking, though. Because, like, it's not like my bagpipe is doing that much stacking for me at the moment. You know? Alright, -1. Sure. Everybody else took damage there, too. No safety nets. But I only took 1. It's better than the guy over here who took 10. I get Rock immune to stun. I want to, like, level her up, though. Like, drop the other item. I don't want to destroy that thing. Another Mimic Matter. But I don't have anyone to combine. Actually, I do. I have Bagpipe, but... Okay. We will replace the Mimic Matter with a Mimic Matter. It gave me aid instead of Victoria there. That kind of sucked. But, let's use this thing. Probably not gonna go well, but... I do get the Rock upgrade. Get another keeping a unit alive. This, this. Put the res ignore on. These do not help me necessarily. I will buy that. This is just the basic attack plus 10-1 that goes on you. Oh, wait, no, that was the upgrade of the durable that was on Bagpipe. I should put that back on Bagpipe. I'm done. Also, I ran out of time. I think I lost $3 there. So, like, my fault. I'm getting run over. Shit. I have enough agile stacks. I need more damage. I'm probably dropping silence for Lynn, so I have more damage. Especially if I already have the hammer that does the, you know, the thing that Lynn does, or Lynn, the thing that Silence does already. Like, I have the agile stacks. I don't think I need to keep her in. Dirag guy has double Gnosis, he's just giant freezing the wave, but he still didn't manage to, like, stop, like, everything here. That's quite nice. Okay, Promi's on. We'll start to make some progress on these guys. Another -1 for me. About to be -2 if this guy doesn't die. Oh wait, it was the other guy. No, I'm good. Okay, -1. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Kireg. Ouch. Yeah. I think it's Lynn time. In that case, I think I'm putting this T-Espresso on her because, like, as per usual, I'm not finding a fucking Blaze. Ground operator attacks right. Bagpipe literally already has this. Yenny's dagger is fantastic on Iffy. $1. I'll take the precision scope and I'll put it on May. That's fine. If I could, like... Sure. I think it's Vina first. Because I can... Like, I can put her in over Bagpipe. I don't have the pair, and then I can give her the hammer. Or that works. Ethan me? Give me the Bagpipe back. Sure, why not? I don't think that's worth buying. Oh. It already does true damage. It's good on May. Let me give that to May. Or not. Hello. I guess double Frighten Hammer on you for now. Still haven't found a third investor, which is not amazing, but this is fine. Wait, Harold has the disguise thing. How did he get shot? This is bullshit. Alright, well, I guess my team is dead. Because my healer died. That's not my fault, though. He had the disguise kit. He should have been able to live. That's what I get for relying on unupgraded Herald, I guess. I mean, it is only 30 seconds, but, like, I figured he would hold out for longer than that. Oh, we all... Okay. We all died. I was gonna say I hope Kirag has me, but Kirag died for that. So I guess fucking not. Sure, I'll upgrade that. Sure, I'll get investor in. And there's the blaze with the upgraded burn hammer. Thank you for your time, Heidi, but I think we're done here. You get this attack speed, sure. Basic attack up. Sure, here you go, Lynn. Blotter clip, that could go on Blaze, I guess, but I gave her the attack speed and stuff, so I think that's fine. Another Ethan?
自分の目で確かめさせてください。こちらロック。敵の行動ルートは把握できてる。
No. Also no.
ここだここ。
Sure. I was hoping for like pair of blaze or something that I could like use the mimic matter for, but and I guess what I could do is I could do this. Golden glow. You know what? Golden glow unupgraded is probably better than blaze unupgraded. Low key. So let's just do that. Still nothing. And then let's use this for funsies, and then I gotta reposition. So let's do this. This. I want you to be able to precision scope this, so I'll put you here. That's fine. That doesn't hit everything there, though.
地獄の豪華いつでも行けるぜ。
現場操作なのだ。背後の影には気をつけることね。やはりこうなりました。じゃあ、あの人たちはここに
Alright, this is a little bit sus, but surely it'll work. Giga lag. It's so laggy the music died. I mean, Lateron's got the big damages coming out over there, so he's doing it. Oh man, there goes my team. Siege doesn't attack the things walking through the lines, huh? He only attacks if it's blocked. He's also not attacking the boss right now. I don't know why. Oh, because this thing made it invisible? That's stupid. Like, that's just really stupid. Okay, my Herald is clearly not in a very good spot, but... We're leaking all of the shitter summons. We're gonna die to the leaks of the shitter summons. before we fucking die to running out of time.
最後のことには気をつけることね。このテーザー銃の威力見せてやるのだ。
And we're done. It was close. If I had an upgraded healer, or potentially had put him like maybe behind Jessica instead of like on the in the lane there, potentially maybe some of my team survives and that's a W. It was a good attempt. Also, if one of these guys lived through that round 12, but unlucky. Unlucky. Oh well. I don't know. Anyone want in? Because I'll just hit the play again button if nobody wants in. But if somebody wants in, I can set up a lobby. Oh, excuse me. All right, I will take that as a nobody immediately wants in then. So let's go again, shall we? I don't know. I mean, I'm satisfied with my play that game. I really was banking on hitting a read. So maybe I like shouldn't have sold that one Herald pair I had that one time. Maybe I should have like locked there. But I never saw another Herald to make a second Herald pair anyway, so you know, whatever. Giga Sargon precision bands. Small raid band, but that probably doesn't matter. That guy's gonna force a lot of Rano. I just played Doberman. Sargon's band. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play Hummus and try to play Kirag. I think. See if that works. Uh-oh. That guy's disconnected on select screen. Oh, okay, he's good. Okay, we've got a Malkovich who's going to be playing investors probably, and we've got a Paganini, so he's going to be forcing Lauteron. We've got an Amiya player, so they're trying to play flex. We'll see how that goes for him. But Sandstorm map, classic. But yeah, Malkovich can play any of the 3 investor comps. So being that Malkovich could play any of the 3 investor comps, if I'm trying to force Kirag here, I might just kind of get contested by that guy, which wouldn't be great. But we will try to make do anyway. Second Insider I've been offered, but if there's a lot of Rano Forcer, like, I kind of just don't want to click them. We'll just do this for now. Hit the reroll. Gitano pair, is that worth freezing for? Aura? Aura's good if I get Matterhorn, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth freezing for. I think it's probably fine. What are you? Seems reasonable. Actually, I think giving the SP to Lapland was pretty good. She's got the pretty long charge offensive recovery skill. So that's kind of a helpful little combo I got early there. Oh, that guy knows to take the refraction caster for the $2. I do have some arch damage, but I don't know that I have the frequent hits for that guy, so I'm just gonna take the Wither Captain. This is gonna put me a little behind level tempo, but I think I'm not leveling here because I want to hold both of these pairs. So I'll just I'll just pick up the pudding while I'm here, and we're just gonna run with that. I mean, surely this holds my early game, right? Like, if I've got a bunch of ground units to get SP from. How did that work? Because when their skill ends, they get. It didn't give them SP. Does it not work? For like instant skills like Texas? Why is that not? Am I stupid? Oh, maybe it just goes to a different unit. I'm not doing very good at finding Keurig units at the moment. That guy's got a courier, but I don't think that, like, he's necessarily playing it. He's just kind of got the hodgepodge board at the moment. So, like, and it looks like the Malkovich guy is going to be playing Yan for the investors rather than Keurig or Victoria, so, I mean, that's also, like, vaguely normal, but... I don't want to sell one of my pairs, but I also don't want to freeze for that. Yeah, sure. I mean, courier in the back doesn't do anything for me, but courier in the front doesn't really do anything for me either. Realistically, though, the more of these enemies end up silenced by one of my Laplands, the better. Because then they can't... But I don't have healing, so... Yeah. Oh, okay. We're just taking damage, I guess. I mean, both of these are combined, like, honestly. I wanna do this. Do this one first. Mountain seems good. Then we'll freeze for the Gitano, I guess.
運命に抗うなかれ。
進め。
運命に抗うなかれ。
Surely that's fine.
カードを引くがよい。
飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
できるかな。万物を滅ぼす、万物を滅ぼせ。儒教校よ。
Cool. Having Mountain Inn does pose me with an interesting conundrum with my current squad type, because his skill doesn't really end. So I don't know that like ESP generation does anything with him.
黙っていろ。痛くないのに、ち
Um,
ょっとビリビリするだけなのだ。
But realistically, I did get him early, so like if I can find a Swire and then potentially like an early Silver Ash, like we are.
もう警告はしたからね。
Especially since realistically, if I'm playing Kirag, if Mountain's taking up one extra slot, I want to get 6 Kirag in. That means that the other slot, I probably want an Agile Swift unit, so I'm probably looking for like Tin Man, I think, for my other unit, because I want to get to Dagon so that Silver Ash and Dagon can have a Swift procs and potentially get back to their skills faster with the combination of this, and then also potentially like Matterhorn.
カードを引くがよい。
But at least that's the
通れるなんて
idea.
思わないで。祝福を。
I don't know how well that's gonna work, but that's the idea. I know that's selling my upgraded unit, and that's probably not great, but like it does get me my Kirag unit without me having to freeze this whole shop. So I'm doing it. Even though it's probably not the best play.
悪くない位置取りだね。
Probably.
聖なる鈴の音にその鎧は敵が敵の血をいて空の塔よ。さあ、あと
I mean, selling, oh, okay. Matterhorn kinda exploded. Although against unlocked, jailbreak punchy guy, I don't know that, Savage would have done that much better. Even if she was upgraded. Maybe she would. Potentially she has more damage, so. Um...
安心なさい。どんな状況でも
This on you.
私には見えるから。
Like I said, I want to hold this guy because he's probably going to be my extra in. Once I get stuff. A healer. I want to sell Gitano though. Am I selling Lapland pair for this? I guess I am.
お手並み拝見と行こう。さて、どうするかな。
やはりこうなりましたか。
進め。
Yeah, this is fine. I don't have a Gnosis, but that's like okay.
これ以上は進ませません。
Alright,
スピードアップ。
我らの神よ、お聞きください。そう簡単にはこの雪がこの地をたぎらせる。
I'm lacking damage in my middle. I can like kinda block the dude. And I can like kinda vaguely stay alive.
私と共に
Kinda. But I don't have enough damage to kill the ones that get blocked by Aurora and Matterhorn fast enough. Maybe I'm okay against the drone wave. Probably not, but maybe.
始めよ。高精度システム構築完了。調査。餌はこっちだ。
Got a lot of nice traits in.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こ
Paganini
したト
got
ラブルは
Exia.
私にしか収められ
So
ない
if
んだ。
anything, at least if I leak on this wave, surely Materano has
敵
me.
への情けは無用よね。
Edge. Surely. Mountain, turn your damn skill on before you die. Stupid fox.
見えていないとでも思った。
スピードアップ。
Or die. That's fine too, I guess.
資料がいる者は退け。ここにも者は前へ。
聖なる鈴の音にその鎧は朽ち果てる。
加減はします。
この角度から来ると思う。
兵士たる者、戦場に出る以上はひるむな。
Okay. I mean, I didn't have time to kill the last drone, but I could have killed the last drone if I had the time. So, like, yeah, I leaked it technically by technicality, but, like, I consider that.
皆様、安心して戦うのですわ。
I just ran out of time. Which, like, sure.
一度しか警告しないのだ。 近くにでかいやつがいる。
俺たちは手加減しないよ。
Okay. I'm just gonna take Crown Slayer. If I was like further along in my build, I'd be like, yeah, I can take Forsaken one because I can freeze him out of his shit. But like, my whole fucking team is not leveled up, and my Gnosis is nowhere to be found. So yeah.
安心なさい。どんな状況でも
Such a good in, man. I need a Gnosis to make it work, but it's such a good in. Lots of oxygen. Not what I'm looking. I'm not looking for cost. That is 2 Kiras. Are Kiras? Auroras. Oh.
先に伸びをしてもいいですか？関節が少し錆びついていて。
Something needs to give here. I mean, I did upgrade my Kira, so I do have a little bit more damage, so hopefully I'll be able to get through this this drone wave without too much trouble. Mountain died for not activating his skill again. I don't know, I don't have any attack speed enhancers though, so like the frost drums might end up being a problem. Yeah, they're kind of a problem. Yeah. Yeah. My Giga attack speed slow. Highly unfortunate. Oh, this guy pivoted into Keurig. He was just playing like precision earlier, but yeah, I mean, he did have a Matterhorn, I guess, but like, I mean, he had a Rami. He's just playing 3 Keurig for fun. I will say though, he is not the source of me being unable to find Gnosis though, because if he had Gnosis, I'm sure it would be there's that at least. Those sure are not Silver Ash. $2.
私の出番？私の出番？
いい選択だ。
敵への情けは無用よね。
いい選択だ。
始めましょう。カードを引くがよい。
加減はしますよ。
アーツユニットチャージ中。
ここに。ドクターの要望はごもっともです。
待機中です。
賢明な判断じゃ。
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう。どこに向かえばよろしい
I
でしょう。
kind of need the ground unit though.
ここに。
餌はこっちだ。アーツユニットチャージ中。体の匂いをごまかすんだ。敵への情けは無用よね。アーツユニットチャージ中。
I'm not a super huge fan of that positioning because Kara doesn't get the healing, but realistically, if Kara still runs out, like, she'll heal herself, so...
聖なるから敵な血をいてつかせる。夏だ。
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。予想で信念を貫く。
夏だ。
私の思考を妨げる。
And I finally have Gnosis, so I'm doing Kara things now. Surely that's fine. Surely that's fine. Alright. Now this guy also found his Gnosis. He also found a Thorn Scott with
槍は相手を突くだけ。
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
安心は槍は相手を突くだけのものとでも思ってるの。
予想通り。
相当に頼ってばっかじゃ弱くなるだけだからさ。
I mean, he seems focused on like trying to stack the Swift and the Precision. I'm not like entirely contested for like my other carry units and stuff, but being contested on like the Prominasis is definitely a little bit painful. Just a little bit. I'm fairly certain I can freeze this guy until he burns out, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. The in-game sound is overpowering your voice. Alright, well, thank you for letting me know. I'll turn it down a little bit. Sometimes I have it turned up because it's usually not that loud, but I mean, it's at my normal volume. I don't know, I've gotten complaints the other way sometimes, so. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, actually, my mic has been suspiciously low at times too, so. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. I guess I'll sell this, because that'll... When rest phase ends. Well, that would work on mountain, but... I don't have investor in. Entering rest phase. None of this helps me. Figures. Ooh, okay, Promi upgrade. I will take that. And that gets me other Promi. Don't mind if I do. I'll put her down here.
みんなを助けに行きましょうね。
Yeah, this can stay on you. I didn't finish my turn. Fantastic. Which is just very cool. Oh well.
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
我らが神よ。医療プロセス開始。
因果応報だ。私の思考を妨げる。
Aurora got slapped up by the guy, but now he's frozen. He will burn out. Alright. My Promi is online. We are clearing. And my Aurora's back up. Very cool. Alright. I think I am doing it. I think we're online. I think I can hold pretty well from here on. Which is good. I just gotta wait for these guys to burn out to the snow. Which, is gonna take a little bit, but I do gotta wait for it. Oh no, my icebox died to the sandstorm. That's unlucky. Okay, that guy, I could, you can let that guy move forward one tile so that, like, Snow Hunter and Aurora could hit him, maybe? Uh-oh. I have too many stacks, he's perma-frozen. Yeah. Okay. Highly unfortunate. Well, yeah, this guy stole my idea. He put the Prominix in, the Gnosis and the Prominix to get the Agile and Aid. Can't believe someone would just steal my idea like this. Alright. Herald would potentially be a good in for this wave because of these things, but I could use another Never Melt, but I don't think it's worth freezing for. I'm just gonna Goliath Helmet my Aurora. This is fine. If I ever raid Aurora up for Dagon, I can just move it to Matterhorn. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, having another Nevermelt on Snow Hunter, who potentially gets traded up for Silver Ash, would be kind of nice. So, I would not mind that. I would not. Oh, Shu! I've seen the Hoshiguma in for Yan a bunch before, but I don't see a lot of people running Shu. Which is interesting, because Shu is a very strong unit, so you would think she would fit well into Yan. Especially being that, you know, her little brother is the 6-star Yan durable unit. You know, you would think more people would, like, think of that. His Gnosis is upgraded. I still only have the one. We did both manage to snag an upgraded Prominix though somehow. But him having an upgraded Nasti just means I'm probably never fucking finding him. Which is just a little bit unfortunate. Well. Go, Prominix, go. It's fine. Who cares about elemental damage? The only one who went down was Mount. That doesn't matter. There's just better Yan units, Hoshi and Chubai as an example. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm just like, I don't know, like, Shu just seems like she'd be good, you know? And actually, you say, Chubai would be good, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone run it by either. Like, I do see a lot of Hoshi Guma Alter, that I do see a lot of. I personally run, Chalter, and then I run Mostama, so that I can potentially play for the Harmony pickup, but that's just me. I'm just a little bit of a psycho like that. Fine. It's not like I have Marvel or Foresight in right now anyway, and this is well worth it. Oh, speaking of Harmony. I mean, my Never Melts are on Keurig units right now, so, like, that doesn't particularly help me pick up the Desmasti. And it's not like I'm flexing alliances at this point either. Yeah, okay. I'll just hold on to this for now and sell it later. This wants to be on, like, Silver Ash, probably. And I guess, like, Snow Hunter is my Silver Ash wannabe at the moment, so we're just gonna do that and ready up. That's fine. But yeah. Not a lot of people have Chubai build. Well, yeah, but that also doesn't matter in this mode, you know? But yeah, I could see the bind being good. I think the problem with it would be that it's, like, single target. Spear guys, let's see. Can Aurora live the spear guy? She'll live 3 hits. Nah, Mattermore didn't get a skill off. That sucks. Terra's online. Terra? Prominix is online. So maybe I'm fine here. Maybe. Those spears are gonna be a bit of a pain. I need some cold procs off of her Never Melt here, though. Oh, I leaked one through the snow. I guess the spears don't get blocked, so they don't care about the ice brick knock. I don't think I'm hitting those ones that are in the blue box there, so I think I'm -3. Honestly, all things considered, that could have gone worse. -3 is not terrible. Yeah. But yeah, Hoshi Alter S2 does go crazy on the mode for dealing with, like, frequency enemies. And, like, the damage. This guy's the only guy who came out unscathed. Of course, based on the 46, I think I'm the only one who leaked a reasonable amount of units. 3 compared to, like, 30 is not Not terrible, I would say. It sure is going about how you would expect. Good old frame loss Swift. Fantastic, thank you. Ascalon particle effects don't help. Ascalon is pretty good. Clearing those doohickeys though, that is for sure. She's also a really, really good never melt holder. But yeah. Yo, a second Gnosis? Holy, does exist. I don't think I need that hammer for anything. They gave it to me again. Or Kilo. I mean, we're all 4 alive here. I've got 200 stacks. Based on the precision guy having, like, he's got, like, 180 something stacks. I think we probably are going hidden core here. So... I think... that being the case... This is maybe a little bit trolled. I mean, I guess I could do this. It's not like I stack during the boss anyway. What? There we go. Because I just wanna make sure my whole team has healing here. And Kara's upgraded, she'll be fine. Worst case scenario, she freezes with her go down thing. I think it's fine. Yeah, we're probably going hidden core here, so I'll hold out hope for like a Silver Ash or something in my shop here, but yeah. What am I looking at on the opposite side here? Oh, it's the other guy playing Keurig. Okay. How did he end up with more stacks than me? He literally got it in, like, later than I did. Yet he ended up with more stacks. Like, sure, he has, like... He was stacking off Leonhard. Maybe he gave, like, Leonhard, like, Keurig, so that he was stacking that as well as the Precision Swift or something. I saw him using the Precision Swift stuff. Whatever. Rose Typhon is dead. Oh, that looks like a W to me. I'll take it. Wow, really? No hidden core. Wow. Alright. I guess I didn't look at the other guy's boards, but they must have been slacking because me and the other guy there, like we both had a fair amount of stacks. They were over 200. I'm at 200. Like, and that's like not factoring in like the other little bits and pieces. Like, I don't know. Wild. Alright. I think I'm probably gonna play one more before I call it. And just like I did last time, I also think that that means this last game is probably going to be a Ducklord game. But I'll give you guys a minute to respond here. But does anyone want in before I go start the pub? Because I will go ahead and let people join if they want to. But if nobody else wants in, I will just take this Ducklord into pubs, and it's gonna be a terrible time, and I'm probably gonna cause the team to lose a bunch of HP, or somebody's gonna like leave immediately. It's gonna be a terrible time. But I mean, if I'm gonna get the icon in the next 3 days, it's gotta happen at some point, you know. So I don't know. I can make your life harder if you want. Well, I mean, I don't want anyone to specifically make, you know, the game harder than it needs to be. But I mean, if you want to join, I can go ahead and bot you an invite. Just go ahead and copy that in. I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. Sus. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're not just griefing on purpose, like I'm about to be, then you're absolutely welcome to join. Let me log on. Okay, I'll be waiting a second then. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm definitely not looking forward to having to farm out the Ducklord runs for this. I've done 1 or 2 already, but they usually do not go well. That was a faster login than I thought. Unless there's somebody else lurking in chat who this is, but I'm assuming that it's you, Maple. I'll log in too. Oh, all right, okay. Let's go, Fumbles. Huge. Phone's lying right in front of me, so it was quick. All right, you know what? Fair enough. Understandable. I guess we'll hold out on Fumbles. I think there is gonna be an ad that's gonna run in the next minute, but for the purposes of not having an ad run in the game, I think I'm going to, instead of letting the 1-minute ad run on its own, I think I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad, and that'll just turn ads off for the last part of stream here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I have to change nonsense to STU, so Keurig probably not the way. Yeah, that's fair. I played a bunch of Keurig trying to use Gnosis's other skills, but it just does not go the greatest. So I eventually caved and put him on this too. But yeah, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad. You guys feel free to ready up whenever you want. We can jump in. But I am gonna run that 3-minuter. Just so that there are no ads in the game. What's up, Frequency? How are you? Nice timing. Get hit by that ad. Tell me in the next 2 seconds if you want in, because I'm about to start this. So if you want in, you got a very short amount of time to lay claim. Although I'm not sure that you can even see that because I did just hit you with an ad. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna hit the start button. We're just gonna pretend like it didn't happen. Really. Alright, we've got Yan Victoria bans, pretty unplayable. Raid ban, that's kind of whatever. Agile ban, that's a little bit unfortunate, but with Yen and Victoria out, that's like fine. It doesn't knock out like the Sargon stuff. So okay. I think I'm gonna see what our random does here. But I think okay, he's playing Keurig. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to go well, actually I said I was playing Duck Lord. It's the last game I'm gonna play Duck Lord. But I think what I'm gonna try to do is I'm going to try to play Sargon. I think that seems reasonable. Vaguely. I don't know. I'm just like thinking about what's gone and what isn't, and I'm like, because if one of you guys is playing Aegir, our random's playing Keurig, I think Sargon kinda just will do good things. Also, fun. It's pretty fun on this map. Put Filet on the Originium tile. So yeah. I think that is going to be... Uh-oh. Ah, it's fine. They bleed out the Originium even if I didn't. But yeah, I think that's the plan. I think I'm gonna be trying to play Sargon here if I can get it. Okay, I've got the Vigna, so I've got the free level up here, so I'm gonna take it. There's also a Manticore in my shop, so I'm gonna freeze for that. Picking up the Savage doesn't seem terrible either. Seems good. Looks like we're all playing our funny little hodgepodge boards for the early game. Good to know, at least we all kind of sort of know what we're doing. You can't always guarantee that, you know. Sometimes there are people like that one Yen player in that one game I played earlier where, you know, he picked the Yen Force Hero, but then he only bought Yen units, so he leaked like the entire first like 3 waves. Because he didn't have any Yen units yet. So, you know. I don't know what I'm doing. Wow, I mean, surely you'll figure it out. Shadowcaster off the table pretty immediately. It's an easy take if you got a Lapland early, so that's like fair. I don't really have a good anti-air, so I guess I'm gonna take this, but I also don't have healing for the damage that that guy deals, so I might be a little bit shit out of luck here. But we are going to attempt to make it work anyway. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it work anyway. Okay. Hopefully I just don't leak my bounty. That's like, even if I die to the AoE damage on the kill of this guy, which like I didn't this round. But like, even if I like leak the rest of the wave, you know, because like my units explode or whatever, surely you know, as long as I get my bounty, I get my money, and then like surely somebody else cleans up for me, you know? Surely. Oh yeah. Definitely a good thing I called out here on this one. Interesting board from our fourth here. Ah. The Shadowcaster was leaked. I yoinked it though. So I think I'm getting paid. I have Aegir units, but I feel like I feel like Maple, you got Kalysas, right? I feel like you're probably playing Aegir, especially since you got Dead Spectre and Underflow already, so I'm probably not gonna click these. I am gonna level up though, because I did acquire a large amount of funds, and I'll roll my shop once and see what I get. More Aegir units. Fantastic, thank you. This does not help me play Sargon, in case you weren't aware. Which again, is kind of my goal right now. I'm kind of trying to play Sargon. But that's not going amazingly. So... yeah. I mean, I do have a Manticore. Just like not all bad. I could be on 0 Sargon units. And I do have a Quora. So like if I could get Heavy Rain and start stacking Durable, that's at least like a start. But I am definitely not particularly where I want to be at the moment. Realistically, if I could have had Sargon and Durable in like 2 rounds ago, that would have been kind of optimal. Okay, well I hit Minimalist Filet, so you know what? We're fine. Here, egg. And there's the Heavy Rain from Ethan. Thank you, fucking Ethan. Absolute legend. Problem with positioning like this. Is that I currently do not have a healer. Actually, I could just pick up that Herald just so that I have one. That's fine. Just so that I have a little bit of healing. If I can get Papyrus, that would obviously be better, but this is good. This is good. Sargon is good until you don't find the extinct burb. I mean, yes, Passenger is pretty important, but I also don't think he's necessarily that, like, giga necessary. Like, obviously, okay, my feeling cannot hold out against the Sarkasmerks. That's unlucky. As it turns out, Harold does not quite heal enough. But like, yeah, he's real important for like the stacks for Sargon and stuff. But in terms of just like having like a front line and then like some damage behind it, just having like agile units in, along with like the heavy rain Bora to stack like durable, is, you know, like in terms of like beating the waves, it's functional. It's just like, you know, you're just not gonna get that many stacks if all you're getting is the like, you know, 8 or 10 around from like Papyrus Fillet procs. But it's definitely functional without him. It's just not like good stacking. That's all. And a little bit more healing. That'll help. Also gets me agile in, so that'll also help. Do I even like care about the Gitano? Not really. This comp doesn't have any like easy Foresight or Marvel ins. Like I could hold them, but they don't really do much for me. And I'm like not stacking them ever. So like I don't think this Gitano Exia combo is like particularly worth the freeze. Yeah, I'll just go. Now that I have what are essentially 2 sources of healing and some attack speed, surely now my Fillet can hold out, right? Really? This guy just did Exia too. My gun. Bro's trying to play Kierag, he's got a Leonhardt and an Exia too. Like, are you sure? Bumbles, why are you contesting me? Why must you do this to me? I literally said at the start of the game, like 3 times, I'm gonna probably try to play Sargon here, and then I look at your board, and you got all my Sargon units. What the hell, man? I'm getting gobnicked. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and there goes my team. I almost got him, too. God damn it. Round 6, till then find a 38 gear, going great. Yeah. I sure would love to find a Papyrus, but, you know, apparently somebody's taking my units out of the pool, so... Ow. I mean, finding Eunectus would be cool. I think. I want to save this for a level up so that I can potentially hit passenger. That would be cool. This is fine. And realistically, 2 defense crushers is like easier to deal with than like Rhine Lab robots. So like there's that, I guess. Sort of. Not having Savage here means that my healer doesn't split their attention at the beginning though. And like, I feel like I'm stunned. I don't make it to the 10-man proc though. Get that guy! Okay, nice. I did it, I lived. I mean, my Philae and Tin Man didn't, but like, I did. I'm not taking another 7 damage. I got that going for me. I mean, Korra was skill ready, Ethan binds, Kazemaru fucking going crazy. I don't think I'm needed. Cool. I mean, that guy, it's round 8, and that guy doesn't have Kerrigan either, so, like, clearly we are all doing very well for ourselves. That's not passenger. Four Sargon. I think 1 additional stack is doing much for me. Well, that's Honeyberry upgrade. That's like kinda worth it if I'm not gonna hit Papyrus.
Okay.
I mean, it's a second chance at passenger here, so like. Go figure. Fuck it. I play Promi for damage. This is fine. I don't know, the Scotties, Andrianas, or Kazemaru's. Well, based on what I just saw, Kazemaru at least is on our random score. But as for the others, I cannot tell you. Managed to not leak the Duck Lord. The 2 Manticore stuns that hit him were enough. Very cool. full necrosis proc and this thing's only at half health, I'm in trouble. Automod gotcha on that one. They don't like the combination of Gopnik's name with the word kill. For maybe somewhat understandable reasons. But, yeah. Oh hey, here I actually got Kira again this turn. Look at that. Found an Aurora. Good for them. I mean, alright. I mean, we're not taking damage, that's good. I don't think I can take any of the big guys here. I'm just gonna fucking click W. Somebody's getting stuck with one of them. Realistically, the carry guy has enough CC, maybe they can take Forsaken one, but like... This is helpful. Hold on, Eunectus. Drop this Prominix. I mean, I'll pick up the Tin Man. Realistically, I'm looking for like a Typhon. Okay, a couple. Well, there's the Typhon. Oh, I guess I don't need Tin Man anymore. And I got my Filet upgraded, which means my front line is gonna be solid. So that's good. Keep the Tin Man pair for the purposes of Tin Man pair. You know, like if I get an upgrade, I get an upgrade, but... Seems good. Hey, you got 3 Aegir in. There you go. Trying to give me passenger twice, declined both. That's wild. That's a wild thing to do when you're sitting here contesting me, Sargon. Like, I haven't been offered him, but like the fact that you're playing Sargon anyway, and like you just gonna deny the passenger that it tries to give you is like, that's just silly. I got Rhine Lab roboted. Unlucky. Had to YOLO level up into full lead. Yeah, I mean, that is how it goes. Oh, we all took damage. Not even the Keurig guy held. That is not good. Okay, give me a passenger. Okay.
先に伸びをしてもいいですか？関節が少し錆びついていて。
I guess I'm just gonna level and sell this Ethan and roll once and hope it's good. Well, okay, I could sell my entire fucking bench to get passenger in, or I could hope to God that we win fucking one goddamn round. Surely we win one goddamn round, right, guys? Right? Surely. And, like, the thing is, like, the passenger goes in over this manticore. But, like, I'm still 5 out of 6 Sargon. Because, like, I'm playing this honeyberry instead of papyrus. Because I still can't find papyrus. So, like, I'm probably cooked either way. Surely it'll be fine. I mean, it's just a jailbreak wave. What could possibly go wrong? God, my unupgraded heavy rain is trying her goddamn best. Alright, you know what? 2 damage, not even bad. I get passenger next round. It's fine. Did I have Humbles who's dead? That's unlucky. I don't know that I can take any of these guys. I'm just gonna click this one. I guess maybe I could have taken the Arts Master. Yeah. Minimalist is more important to be getting stacks early because of how Sargon ramps. So, I think having him on the bottom lane where the enemies come to first is probably still better. That is a Typhon upgrade. Is unleveled Aya better than leveled Honeyberry? I mean, either way, it would be getting replaced by Papyrus if I ever find her, so probably not. I'm just gonna click the Exia and be like, look, I have an Exia, guys. Does it do anything for me? Not really. I mean, I could put it in and lose durable for fun, but... unlucky. A nice mud rock. Oh, Yereg's playing forward. Interesting. Oh, I see the idea. It's because we're against multi-hit waves, so they're trying to get the multi-hits in before the burn tiles, so that the multi-hits potentially burn out. But
私に合わせる者がいれば効率が上がる。
みんな先に命の川は止まることなく流れゆく。
寄るな。
I don't know that I beat the shields, honestly. And by I don't know, I mean I'm leaking them because they're leaking. I'm literally watching them do it. I can kill everything else, but I do not have the hit count for the shields. Lucky. Can put units up in time? Oh no. Highly unfortunate. Nope. We got another one dead. Oh god. Oh, shit balls. Oh, hey, heavy rain upgrade. And did it, I found her. Mudrock. I mean, Mudrock has got to be better than unupgraded Quora. Even though Quora is stacking durable, like, it's... I mean, it's not happening, you know?
真っ先に呼ばれな私ここ
私に合わせる者がいればここを守るのか。ふん、たやすい。
戦場。それは戦場。それは変わらないもの。
準備はできております。
みんな戦いに集中して。
Trying to position this so that I like don't get fucked over by the flame explosions, but I think this is probably as good as it gets. I think. Try it. Frontline movement is truly based. That does sound based.
私の口いっぱいに砂を詰め込まれる感覚は言葉にしがたい苦しみです。
Ah, okay.
どんな獲物相手でも全力で行く。
Oh, there goes that run. We love flaming bushwave. It's fair and balanced. Yep. Alright, well. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know about you guys, but like, I mean, like, I feel like we killed all of the Ducklord minions. Like, there was like one wave where I saw them leak into a Unite phase, and it was like they got cleaned up. So I feel like I didn't grief us as much as like the bush wave griefed us. Oh well. Well, that was, in fact, my LG. I am fairly tired. And, yeah, that sure did go about as expected. I mean, like I said, I do not look forward to trying to get the wins on the Duck Lord comp. Like, I've been doing like one run at the end of every stream. You know, just to like see how far we can get, but it has not been going well, and it is definitely probably going to be the last one that I end up getting finished for the icons. That is, as long as I also happen to get the others finished. But we'll see. Like, honestly, could have been fine. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But it also probably would have helped if I was, like, able to, like, find the papyrus and play, like, 6 Sargon. I mean, realistically, I hit Typhon upgrade, so, like, potentially there's, like, room for me to be, like, okay, like, I have Passenger, I have this, but I don't have, like, my early game unit. So, like, maybe I just play for 3 Sargon, and I play, like, the Leonhardt, like, whatever bullshit. But my Passenger's on skill 3, not skill 1, so, like, it's not even really that good. I don't know. But yeah. I'm glad he had no splatter. It was truly sabotaging at his best. Yeah, that happens. I've been there. I played a bunch of A gear, so like sometimes it really do just be that way. But, oh well. What can you do? Yeah, I'm gonna dump some stamina here. Let's see. It's this, right? Because I got 43 of these, and I got... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright. Sure. Well, I think I am going to, good rest, time to wake up on my half of the planet, fair enough, yeah. I do be, on a bit of a weird nocturnal schedule, for where I live, but, you know, it is what it is. I think I'm gonna, send you guys off to, Clever Boy. He's doing the Stronghold tournament. It's day 2. You know, it's been going pretty interestingly. So I think I'm just going to send you guys over there, you know, support the tournament. It's been pretty cool to watch, you know, seeing people try to get points for building Stronghold comps and whatnot. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over there. There's nothing going on in Enfield this week. So I believe Sunday we're probably just going to try and finish up getting these Stronghold icons, because Sunday is gonna be the second to last day. So we are going to try to do that then, I believe. But yeah, that'll be that. And then next Wednesday, there isn't going to be Stronghold around anymore to take me away from Variety, so I'll actually probably play Variety this Wednesday. And then, yeah, next week will be the EX stages for the this event, the one I'm staring at right now. So yeah, those are the next ones that are coming through. If you want to make sure you don't miss those, it's those days, 9 p.m. EST, or daylight time. I don't know, whatever, one of the East Coast time. And if you don't feel like doing time conversions or whatever, you can always drop a follow and get notified when I go live, and it will be much appreciated. But it also gets you the follower emote. It lets you participate in my outro. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. So, you know, I'll, as always, thanks to everybody who came out and watched and enjoyed. I mean, we did some good stuff today. We you know, we did the whole event. We got some strongholds in. One win, which, you know, is more than 0, so not completely unproductive on the stronghold front. But yeah, it was a good time. So hopefully it was enjoyable. Everybody who came out, you know, lurked, chatted, watched, etc. It's always much appreciated. I always say it, but without you guys, I'd be yapping in the void. So thank you guys for being here. But that is gonna do it for me. So, good luck, and have fun in all of your games. And until next time, be.